We are live in the house. Ba-ba-da-da-da-doo-ha. Where are we? Yo, Gecko, what's up, man? How are we? Hope you're all good. Oh, that is normal. Okay. Yo, Martins, thank you for the follow straight away. Damn. That was a quick Twitch follow. Thank you. Yeah, hope all is well with everybody. Just doing a random few races at Le Mans open setup. I haven't tried what the bop is like in this car yet, but it did have its power back a little bit for this patch, so we get to try it out. See what it's like an open setup. I've just done fixed though for like 2 days straight, so it's gonna be weird. Already the cold tires are weird. Yeah, should be good. My god. Very weird doing fixed setup for like 2 days and then straight into open with cold tires. Very different. No, chat's coming, it just takes a while. Yo, Tomcash, what's up? Thought I'd watch along since it's dead in the office. Yo, what's up, man? Is it normally dead on Thursdays for you? I feel like most offices are dead on Fridays, aren't they? I feel like people would take Mondays and Fridays off, but I guess it's different for everybody. You haven't got classes today? Nice. Don't want to study. Study some Le Mans, I guess. That's the best thing to study right now. Best track. Yo, what's up, Velo? Hope you well, man. Yo, Quinn! I'm torn between Lexus and Aston for the GT Sprint Championship. Ooh. Well, it's an 80-minute championship, so naturally the Lexus kind of comes into its own a little bit because it is longer races. I think there's limited tires, right? But the Aston is quite quick at the moment. Getting pinged on Discord, not sure who that is. Ignore it. Yo, what's up, Triple? I thought you wouldn't be live today. I didn't think I was going to go live today, and then I thought, why not? Because the last 2 days, I did 2 full days of fixed setup GT3 testing, and the Gold Le Mans race obviously has open setup and the bop change. So I want to try the bop out with this car, and it's got potential rain in the race as well, so it kind of makes it. I love mixed condition races. I think they're the best because they require you to think on your feet a bit and, you know, change how you drive. Makes it interesting. So thought, why not? We'll do a few races. It won't be 6 hours or anything. It'll be a little bit shorter, but well, who knows? Who knows? Let's see how we go on. Which car do you choose for the champs this time? I'm torn, though. I think I'll do the GT3 Championship this time. I'll try and commit to it. I think I'll choose either the Ford or the Lexus. One of the two. I'm 70-30 towards the Ford. You have some Sporty Ray. Bonus stream? Nice, yeah. Wasn't planning on streaming, but we're here. I couldn't really. I do have some things to do, so I was just kind of juggling, you know, how to do them at a different time. I may not stream tomorrow though, that's the other thing. Okay, I'm used to touching the brake there because of fixed setup. Don't do that in open. Hang on. I need to mute my Discord really quickly. Sorry, give me a second. Alright. Okay. I'll just about get a run in here, but the tires are pretty cold. But it's fine, I just want to get a feel for the car from quick setups. Disco sound was me, yeah. What do you mean? Few races stream till next morning. No chance. It's really weird getting used to fixed open setup again. I'm sure I'll get used to it fairly quick. Right. Workload can be weird, sometimes busy, sometimes nothing going on. Yeah, same for me, to be honest. It's either fully busy or like nothing. There's no consistency in between, so I get that. How long's the race format? What, this gold race? I think they're 60-minute races, I think. So plenty of time for Hyper Donkey to take me out and driving in the rain, etc. Should be good. I haven't been off Do Not Disturb in 6 years. I leave my phone in Do Not Disturb like all the time, but for Discord at Discord on my desktop I always leave, yeah, open. I think it's because I have pretty much every server muted apart from DMs, so I don't get spammed from servers, so it doesn't bother me too much. Yo, what's up, Mecca? Just a heads up, no chat on stream. Oh yeah, you aren't wrong about that. Okay, give me a sec. Normally it takes a sec to populate on screen. I'm not sure why it's not coming up. Why is it? You gotta love OBS. I feel like it just breaks itself. Like you set everything up on OBS, you close it, next time you open it, everything's backwards. Like, why? And if it's not chat, it's the telemetry. If it's not the telemetry, it's something else. It's so like, it's unbelievably unreliable. Where is Lewis? Did he get banned already? Not yet. I might need to reclose the app, but I'll try. Yo, what's up, Manebi? Hope you well, man. Smurfy, what's up? Okay, I need to stop braking so much into these high-speed corners. Because with fixed setup, it seemed like a lot of them liked a bit of brake just to get the front end in, like a fair bit of brake, whereas this car just rotates off throttle. You don't need to do it. I completely forgot. Alright.
Lap 357.26.
Alright, quick warm-up lap. Let me just sort the chat out quickly. Yo, what's up, Captain Biggles? Why is there no chat on stream? Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Okay. think I started the stream on Tuesday and like nothing, my camera wasn't there. There was no like overlays. There was just nothing. And then it was fine yesterday and no, it was fine yesterday. And then today it's just not showing me anything. Let's give it a quick sec to repopulate. Yeah, I think, yeah, so with this race, there's a bit of rain by the looks of things. I've no idea what lap the rain comes. So we're going to kind of be taking it as it comes. I can't see any chat at the moment, by the way, because... Okay, connect with the YouTube chat. If you guys in YouTube can just spam the chat really quickly and it should come up. Has that worked? Has it worked? Has it worked? I don't think it's worked. This is absolutely mental. Is it because it's hidden? No, it's not hidden. Let's all be silent. Yeah, it's not appearing. Why is it not appearing? Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. It's starting to populate now. It's just, honestly, for all my issues I have, I completely blame on OBS. It's not a user issue. It's completely OBS. I can't be the only person with these problems. Like, you'll restart OBS, you'll shut the computer down or something. The next day, things don't appear. You have to re-add things. Like, I don't understand why it's so fragile. It's an OBS issue for sure. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. It's very, very weird. But yeah, we're back now with the chat, I think, so should be good. It's a good job you don't stream often. Yeah, only once a fortnight. It's fine. You're the only streamer I watch, so no way to confirm if it's OBS or user issue. Well, take it from me, OBS issue. OBS is shit. They don't improve it because they have a monopoly. I know people use... Is it Streamlabs people use? The problem is, like, OBS was so, like, tricky to set up. I don't really want to try and set up some other software. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to stay with it, but it is increasingly annoying that if I disconnect the camera, I have to re-add the camera, reset up the framing, change the settings on it so it's not like too high res or anything like that. Like, it's just, OBS is just, it's weird. It's weird. Streamlabs is quite literally OBS with a skin. Yeah, well, it doesn't sound like there's any alternatives, I guess. Yeah, what's up, Nico? Hope you're good, Bam. But yeah, it's try Streamlabs, pretty much the same setup and issues. Yeah, I don't know how to combat it really. Just have to, yeah, is what it is. Had you got a problem with OBS? Yeah, the problem is, like, if I close OBS, sometimes like browser sources won't work unless I repopulate them. Like, I have to re-add browser sources sometimes, like especially chat is usually fine, but the telemetry I have to re-add every time. Sometimes the camera doesn't reconnect. It's just there. I've not used OBS since I worked in dev, so I can't really help. I honestly, there's nothing logical that stands out to me. Like, the settings are saved, but they unsave themselves sometimes. Yeah, what's up, Ramesh? Watching your stream on installing your new Sid Magic P1000 pedals. Nice. Nice, man. I've been looking at those. I think those in the sprints I've been having little looks at, so that sounds exciting. Yeah, what's up, Best Ghost? How's it going, life? Yeah, all good, man. All good. Hope you're well. What's up, Warren? Hope you're a good man. I can look into it if you like. I wouldn't know what to even... It's hard to... Yeah, I can't even think of where to even... I just think it's a stupid OBS thing. Yo, what's up, GT Sim? Bandstand, what's up? Hey, guys. Hope you are all good. Welcome, welcome. Is it 8 minutes to quali? Yeah, so it's the same as the quali last week, I guess, with the 2 laps. So I might not need 100% brake ducts then. Yo, what's up, Skev? Hope you're good, man. I'm a pro at this stuff. Yeah, you are, to be fair. I guess from a browser source perspective, it's... it could be like the app's fault that I'm pulling the browser link from. Like maybe Race Labs just... Maybe the link just goes dead and you have to re-add it. Maybe it's their problem, I don't know. Or then I don't know why the camera sometimes... Like, if I turn the camera off or disconnect it, to re-add it is a massive pain sometimes. Anyway. I know some streamers have downgraded OBS to 2 versions for streaming, like, yeah. I don't think I upgrade the software that often. It's the same with Moza, like I just leave it on the versions they're on. I can't remember the last time I updated OBS. Yeah, it would be nice if it was a bit more seamless. Like, I just want to be able to set everything up and then turn my computer off, turn it back on the next day, everything's fine. No re-adding browser sources, no issues. Which wheelbase and wheel am I using? Moza R9 and GS, the Moza GS V2P. The South takes 6 minutes for you to load, so never get 6 minutes. Jesus, it's quite quick for me, especially since the updates a couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago, or whenever it was. My advice would be to install it on a solid state drive if you haven't already. I'm just gonna... I think my brake ducts are gonna be too high for this. Let's just try that. Sweaty pit strat. No, I don't think you need to do the sweaty pit strat because it's quite warm. I was just changing my brake ducts. I think they're gonna be too closed. So I've opened them a bit. Where commands? Yeah, I know. Still no commands. Just got no time to think of smaller things, but I do need to do them. Is the Moza R5 bundle a good starting point? Yeah, it's good. I think ultimately if you can, try and start with the R9, because then you won't need to upgrade for ages. I think for a desk, the R5 is good. If you've got a rig, then try and get the R9 if you can. But the R5 will still be good, definitely. I mean, just get started. Like, whatever you have the money for, whatever you can buy, don't look at the expensive, shiny stuff that all your favorite influencers tell you to buy. Just buy what you can and just get racing. Like, if you're not racing, at least get started, you know? So just get whatever you can and, yeah, get racing. You'll enjoy it either way in the early stages. Like if I went to a non-direct drive wheel now, I would feel a difference. But if I was just starting out, you don't know any better, right? You'd be fine. Race like you without FFB. Yeah, exactly. Gecko races without force feedback. Because he just wants to race, so... Remember, almost every content creator you're watching is sponsored by the wheel they use? Yeah. I mean, if you're already using that wheel and they come along and say, can we sponsor you, then I guess it's keeps them alive if it's full-time, right? But I would never use a brand that I didn't like just because they're going to pay me, for example. I think Broadbent changed wheel sponsors recently, right? He was Moza for ages. Now he's Fanatec, and I was watching one of his Forza streams, and he started coming out with the fact that, you know, Moza was never really built that properly, and how Fanatec's just miles better. And it's like, yeah, you just spent like 2 years glazing it. It's just funny, isn't it? I mean, might not be the full story. You have an R3 and you love it? Yeah. That's sometimes all you need. You're on a controller? There are some quick controller players, but in terms of immersion, just get any wheel you can, man. If you can afford the R5, get the R5. You'll love it. Realistically, they're all the same. Yeah. I mean, I think there's differences in build quality, I guess. With like the lower end price and higher end price stuff maybe, but I haven't tested all of them, so I can't actually say that for sure. I just an assumption. Yeah, these are my first laps of the day, so it's going to be a bit rusty, but we'll see what we can do. I need to get out of this fixed setup mindset and actually know the car's going to rotate. Alright, let's try this. Once the fake green lights go out, the brand doesn't matter too much. Yeah, true. You're not really paying too much attention to it. I think for anyone that's partially serious, I think you definitely do want some sort of direct drive. But if you're just getting into it, then yeah, just get wherever you can, 100%. Just do what you can. There are some incredibly fast people on cheap equipment, so yeah. Yo, what's up, Ripside? Yo, Summon, what's up? Hope you guys are good. I have the R3 and it's respectable. Sounds like you run your R9 at 3 to 4. I run my R9 at 100%, but yeah, 40% in game. So, not super strong. Don't really feel like I need it. Good start. I mean, who knows? I haven't tested like top of the line stuff, so let's say I get sent really good stuff and suddenly I'm miles more consistent, miles better, then I can change my opinion, but for now, like, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. But sometimes you don't know what you don't know, so it's hard to say. Oh, I was looking at chat for that long. Yo, R2 Pixel, thanks for following. Watching your stream and waiting for a tornado to pass? Damn. Hope you stay safe. Whereabouts are you? Let me guess, Florida? Meter meters feels like megapixels when setting cameras to you. Yeah, true. It is a bit like that, I think. Wow, really slow middle sector. Which car did you like the most after the 2-day testing? Multiple cars had 9+. I think only 2 cars had 9+ in the end, because I changed it right at the end. Because once I tested everything, I could give a better opinion on everything. I think the Ford was easily the best because it's the fastest, but it's just tricky to drive. But if you want something a bit easier to drive, it was still relatively quick. BMW was pretty good. I think I rated that a 9, didn't I? Or 8.75? Can't remember. But you want to see me driving hypercar at Olympi 2? I do have a small hypercar itch. So I did start Le Mans Ultimate on hypercars, so I might have to get back at some point. We shall see. They do look quite fun around here actually, because it's very high pace, obviously. But yeah, bit of a GT version at the moment.
Oh my word.
All right.
That time was a 3:57.00.
All right, P2, first laps of the day. I feel insanely rusty, even though I drove yesterday, but it was all fixed setup. Where am I from? England. Englandshire. Just have people spewing death threats? Jesus. Not ideal. Fastest guy I know uses a T300 RS. With plastic pedals held together with tape. Yeah, that sounds about right. Iowa, USA. Yes, USA always has its tornadoes. Very always happens, I feel like. Race setup. So we're going to get a bit of rain potentially. So I don't know what to run actually. Do I run this? Give me a quick second. I think I'll stick on this. I'm gonna stick with that. This your full-time job? No. That's Colombo. That's the fastest guy you know? Crazy. If you want to start from scratch these days on the low end of spec, PC wheel rig, easy 3-4K. I feel like you could spend less than that. I feel like you could spend 2 pretty easily. You don't know many people. You think Mo's faster than me, Alex? That's crazy. Or are you trolling? I can't tell if you're trolling. I mean, we have some crazy weather in the UK. Lost a wheelie bin once. I feel like we don't get tornadoes though. I feel like we don't get tornadoes or anything. Like I think that's what a lot of people forget, is that we do have crap weather, but at least we don't have like extreme weather that places like America can have, or like Asia, like some of Asia. Not seen hyper, have I? True. Well, if you get back far enough, you can see me on the old Type model. What do you think about LMP3? Uninteresting. If I was to put it in one way. I just feel like it sounds a bit like the onboard just sounds super dull, and it's not really super competitive. I don't know. Not just not interested. If I don't drive GT3s, I'll drive LMP2s or hypercars really. Wanted to practice for championship race tonight, but Lexus isn't in ELMS section. Is there a way to change this? The Lexus can be chosen to race in the ELMS races, but if you're talking about race weekend, then just make sure you choose WEC and not ELMS. Am I running triple monitors? No, just single ultra wide. Single, I think, yeah, 34-inch 21 by 9 ultra wide. Why is the Lexus in P1 that far back? Why does do this? I feel like I can't read chat and drive formation that because it's so like off and on the throttle. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Do I play on the highest graphic settings? No, I think everything's like medium. I think the shadows are high and everything else is like medium. I literally cannot read the chat with 2 classes in the race because it's just so back and forth. That's fact, there's 3 classes. England has moderate weather, that's why it's thrived. Yeah, exactly. Like, we might not have the best weather sometimes, but like, I'm just happy we don't always get extreme weathers that take out our houses. I feel very bad for people that have to live in those conditions. Yeah, let's see so many race wins we can get in the Snail. Oh my god. Why are we slowing down to 25 kilometers an hour? It's... Okay. Alright. First race of the day, first laps, see how we go.
Green flag, green flag.
And there's a spin. Classic P2s. The Mustang or Lex is better in terms of stability and speed. Mustang's faster but less stable. So, I can't really answer that question. Alright, a couple LMP2 deaths. I completely forgot this is 3 different classes. So I haven't done one of these races yet this week, so I don't know when the rain's coming. I don't know. I forgot there was 3 classes. Kind of wish I did more of this race. It seems chaos. At least we're against another Lexus here. I think if we had a Mustang or Aston in front, we'd be a bit cooked. Lexus power. So I guess we... I guess we don't really need to lift too much because it should be 15 laps, but if the rain comes, then I guess it would be good to have a bit more fuel. I also forgot the Lexus is faster off the middle. Completely forgot about that. What? Lexus power funny guy? Yeah, true. Very true. Porsche power maybe? Well, the Lexus has had a bop change. It's had some power re-added. Why is that guy backed off? Legal pass maybe? Yeah, so it should have some acceleration back. I haven't even tried what it's like though. We'll see what it's like with other cars maybe. What, today? No, Tuesday I think it had a bop change. Alright, good racing there. The UCOG had more dry races than wet ones last night? Okay, so it's completely random then, I guess. There's no set time when the rain comes, I guess? Well, I guess there is that slot, but I'm assuming that's like lap... It's got to be close to the end of the stint, if it does come. Yeah, that's going to be interesting because not only am I very cold on this morning, I've got 0 rain prep, so it's going to be interesting. 30 minutes left for that rain, okay. It would be cool if somehow like every race had a completely randomized weather slot. So imagine the UI card said rain chance 50%, but you have no idea what slot it was going to be. Although I suppose they have forecast IRL, right? So you should be able to see when the rain's coming. At least the rain chance makes it interesting. It's not always guaranteed to rain. The temps are so high, I might be fine staying slicks. Does it not rain that much? It's also better to just not put wets on most of the time. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Gherkin? I'm all good, man. How are you? Hope you're well. It comes after 5-6 laps. Okay. Yo, what's up, Alex Cat? Did you end the car challenge of yesterday? Yeah. Oh, that lost me so much time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think the worst car I rated was the Porsche, just because purely of the fixed setup. I think the AMG and the Porsche seem to have the worst setups, so it kind of made them drive like poo, basically. Why am I in the center of the track? I keep forgetting the Lexus doesn't like the center of the track. It's because all the fixed cars yesterday did. So I'm completely out of sorts with how to drive this car in open. Get back here. Oh my god, what's that Porsche doing? That Porsche completely put me off. That was send. Holy send. Ucock had heavy rain slicks, stayed on slicks. He was in hypercar though, right? Could be a little bit different. Oh, fuck it out. Come on, man. I need to lift off more than that. It's a good battle, this. Very good battle. Leaders in all three classes stayed on the slicks. Interesting. So I guess it doesn't rain too much then. Oh my god. If I'm going to turn in at the same point on the inside. Mental. Good battle though. A little bit sketchy. Is this fixed setup? No, it's open setup now. The last 2 days were just pure fixed setup. This is now completely, yeah, normal 60-minute open race. Hit to point out. Yeah, that was a bit sketchy at Indy, wasn't it? Very sketchy. Very, very sketchy. But we survived. It helps the Lexus is quite... I think the Lexus is one of the most stable cars through there. It can be sketchy if you get the braking wrong, but I think generally it's pretty good. I think the AMG is one of the most sketchiest cars through there. Alright, out the draft now. What's the forecast saying? So overcast, cloudy, okay, we're chilling. 1 day for 40 stream streak? Damn. Good stuff, Gherkin, that's insane. 40 streams? Crazy. What's the best car for this race? What have you gone for? I think the best car in open is the Ford. The Ford or the Corvette, one of the two. I think because it rains, I'd like to say the Corvette. But yeah, the Lexus is good in the wet though, so we'll see. Alright, see you later, Ripside. Have a good one. The Lexus did a 54.1 in FP3, absolutely mental. Yeah, I think the IRL times are a little bit quicker, but it's going to be impossible to match it, you know, as long as it's roughly the same, unlike iRacing. Was it a few months ago when those GTPs did they're like 5 seconds quicker at Sebring or something? Yo, Coltrane, thanks for follow. Appreciate it. Just trying out the Corvette in fix. If I try and go under 59.5, I just die at some point. The Corvette requires very fine inputs. Like, for example, in Porsche curves, in most cars you can use 40%, 30% brake just to get the front end in the high speed stuff, but in the Corvette you'd have to literally tickle the brake. It's very sensitive on the front. So yeah, just try and relax the inputs a bit and you should be okay. Last year Hyperpole was 52.7? Jesus. Oh, there's rain. I completely forgot about rain for a sec. Even though we just spoke about it. Okay. Oh, this is where it's going to get tricky because I have no idea. What's temperature? 22. It's quite cold to be fair. I don't think we'll be able to stay on slicks today. This is going to be an interesting first race of the day because I feel rusty even in the dry, let alone the wet. I also hate how massive the wiper is as well. It's really distracting, like mentally distracting. Must be a field of view thing or something, I don't know, but it's... Yeah, the wipers, it really puts me off sometimes. I have to get used to it.
Lap 3, 57.68.
Yeah, what's up, Visual? Have you good, bad? Yeah. Take me a race to get warmed up, but going well so far, which is good. But we'll see when the rain comes. The rain could make this pretty hellish. Rusty, you raced all day yesterday? But sometimes there's a difference though, like all of yesterday I raced fixed setups on different cars. So to get peak pace out of open setup on a different car, like requires a bit of a warm-up. You know what I mean? Like I'll still be quick, but like to get to peak pace it requires a bit of a warm-up. That's what I mean. Especially if you just jump on this morning with no offline practice. Am I experiencing hypnosis? It's massive. It's just like, I'm kind of used to it all of a sudden, but like when it first comes on, it's like really in the way. Yo, what's up, Jimbo? I'll resub my boy Ymir. Thanks, Jimbo. Yeah, all good, Jimbo. Hope you're all good. Hope all as well. Because fixed setups are easy to drive cold because they're very limited, whereas open setups have a bit more rotation, so you have to kind of get used to things again. But box this lap? I don't think so. Oh, just say light rain now. I've got no idea, honestly. The grip still feels there. I kind of wish I wasn't leading. I kind of wish I was P2. The thing is, we won't get to the end if we box, right? I can't see us getting to the end. Stay out. Yeah, I think next lap. It does say light rain now, though, so I think that's a good amount of rain that could change the condition. Oh, time to consider wet tires. I think we might have to box. A good sign of when to box is the front end just completely dies. And it can happen into R-Nudge. I'll brake at the normal point. Yep, time to box. As soon as the front end pushes like that, when you brake in the dry, it's time for wets. Alright, we'll go full tank and wets. Fuel ratios looks okay. It can increase in the wet, but we are at 89, so it should be fine. We'll leave it as is. Yeah, it's definitely time to box, 100%. Yep. Yep. Mate, these conditions, the changing conditions when you're not used to them are mental. By rear grip. Oh my god. Time to box, I think, yeah. Jesus Christ. Alright, this is going to be interesting. What's my TC? 667? Alright, full fuel, wet tires. So I guess the race probably will go to 15 laps. Does it stop raining? It might stop raining, right? Wing, I don't think I've got enough time in the pits for wing. I've forgotten how much energy you need. Ooh, looks like Matteo's changed his wing then. P2's changed his wing. I haven't changed my wing because I think it might get dry again looking at the forecast. So I don't have to change it back again. Wing over 20 seconds is for free. All right. I guess it's a bit more because Matteo's come out 10 seconds behind. Alright, time to get used to these conditions. Am I going to bin it with minimum wing? Let's find out. How do I know the exact fuel ratio for each car? Usually after a few laps, you'll see it on the MFD there at the bottom. I think after it's typically 3 laps it'll give you your fuel ratio. So go into a practice session, do like, yeah, a quick like quali run, 4 or 5 laps, and you'll get a fuel ratio. I think I might have to lift a bit, you know, because but it depends. Oh my word. Okay. It depends if it gets dry again. Ideally, I don't want to have to box again. Massive cut. But forecast says rain. Pitting in the speed lane, yeah. I'm gonna need to box again. Yeah, I had to box though because the conditions would be way too slow. Like the thing is at most tracks is you could afford to do an extra lap, kinda, but Le Mans a 4-minute lap. So if you get the timing wrong, you just get absolutely screwed. So it's better to box early because you can just lose so much time otherwise. Live for 1 lap, yeah. Seems like that could be the strat, I think. So look, I just realised that the top 4 all stayed out on slicks. It's how much time I lose to them. Because the track condition now is wet. So if you stayed out, you'd be on the slick tires and wet conditions, which is not good. Indy's going to be absolutely sketchy. Oh, nice grip. Weesh. It's all about trying to stay out of ABS in the wet. Otherwise you just go straight on. Change of weather is crazy. Yeah, it's. I didn't expect to get this wet. I was watching UCOG in the Hypercar last night just for a bit, and I swear his races were just bone dry. This is... oh shit. This is proper wet. This is where the high... I think De Bueno and a couple cars behind me, I think he changed his wing. So he should, in theory, be quite a bit quicker in these conditions. Because I know on the Lexus, it runs minimum wing. So ideally it needs to run a click higher if it's super wet. If not, 2 clicks. Delta on the 4 is mental? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that would be us entering the pits now. Straight on. GG. What is this guy doing? Alright. Saying 16 laps now. I feel like we're gonna have to massively fuel save, like big fuel save. Oh my god. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. Okay, nice. Thank god. I like that he had the awareness there, thinking, okay, I might not be that great in the wet, so I won't ruin someone else's race, I'll just back off and let them go. Fair play to that guy. Nice. Jack, have you done racing or go-karting or any track driving IRL? Yeah, I've been to Nürburgring a couple times, Nordschleife. Done Castle Combe, it's a little track in West England. And Goodwood. I did a full wet track day at Goodwood once on a car with Cup 2 semi-slick tyres. It was interesting. Kind of went like that. Mate, fucking hell, I was barely on the throttle there. What? P6 is on slicks? Yeah, I guess he forgot to change, right? Oops. Oh, it doesn't even feel like I'm on wet. It's just snapping everywhere. Oh my god. What's going on with the P2s? Alright. £10 says this LMP2 goes straight on into the gravel. Oh, he's lifting. He knows. He knows he's going to go straight on. Oh! Oh my god, he did it anyway! He did it anyway! I had to get off the brake and move there, that's insane. Oh my god. Okay. Survived. Classic prototype moment, yeah. So people put on more wing for wet weather? Yeah, if you put in enough VE, you can change the wing for free. Because it gives you more downforce, makes the rear a bit more stable, which is key for wet conditions for obvious reasons. But if you don't have enough time to change the wing, it might not always be worth it. depends how long it is. Like, if this was a full 50-minute stint, it would have been worth it. But he now has to make up the time he lost. So I'm not... And the race is only another, you know, 9 laps or so. To be fair, I guess it is almost a full stint, but I feel like you just lose too much time, because the race is just one stint rather than like a few stints or something. I don't know. I guess if you've got a gap, it could be worth it. I guess a good strat would be to run like lower rake for the dry, so it's not too sketchy, and then you don't need to change the wing in the pits because you'll still have good top speed, but not too unstable. More wing change, less chance of crashing. Yeah, very true. Okay. When you drive the wet for the first time in a while, you just completely forget where the braking points are. But yeah, there is less chance of crashing, definitely. It might not be the most sophisticated wet weather system, but it's still very slippery and requires... Oh my god, he's going to rejoin. Oh my god, he thought about rejoining and didn't. Thank you, sir. Thank you, good sir. Right, the Lexus is a bit sketchy. It's full wet conditions, so I can't imagine the Ford is that great. This is sketchy as hell. Can't park there, mate, yeah. What's your FFB in game? I think 45%, and in the software it's 100%. You have to wait a full week before your triple monitor setup arrives? That'll be worth it, man. Be worth the wait. How you have to look at it is the time will pass anyway. Why not wait for triple monitors? You know, why not wait anyway? It will come. They will come. When are the hypercars going to pass us? Oh, this lap. That's like, wait, where are the hypercars? They're there. I tried Ford, never again. I mean, it's unstable in the dry, right? So in the wet, I imagine it's just even more crazy. It's probably even more sensitive to wing changes. In fact, it is more sensitive to wing changes, even in the dry. Oh, he's going to slide. Nope, saved it. Beeler on a warning badge, shocker. True. How long do you drive LMU now? I think I have 1,600 hours now, but it's split between hypercars in the old tyre model and GT3s. It's kind of half and half now, I think. 800 in each, in different tyre models. My god. And it was like, I think December 2024, I think I started. Richie AF under braking and seems to hate direction change and curbs. It likes direction change, but it's not easy. You have to be very... you can't hustle it as much as, say, like a Lexus or, I don't know, Porsche or Corvette or something. It's very different. I do like the wet conditions though. It does feel like, because the conditions always change, like the grip level's always kind of changing. So one braking point, one lap's not always the same. It's always a little bit different. Which is good. Yo, what's up, Sim Racer? I'm all good, man. Hope you well. You got 50 hours? Those are rookie numbers, man. Need to get those up. Oh, I don't even think I had 1,600 hours in iRacing. I don't really know how I've collected that many hours on this sim. It's kind of I think it's my highest played game on Steam even. I don't have anything higher than that. Counter-Strike back in the day might have been close. But I think it's my most played title like ever, I think, which is mental. Do I participate in championships or just dailies? Gonna be doing some more championships next week, I think, yeah. Just been doing dailies for a while. I did the first, I think I did I've just done it again. I did the first four championships that ever started. Yeah, not done too many recently.
Lap 4, 23.58.
Were you streaming iRacing? A little bit. I streamed a little bit a year ago, but not for long. CS2? No, it was CSGO then. Yo, Fish, what's up? You watched all 5 hours of my part 2 stream? Let's go, Fish. Hang on, let me just read what the rest of you said in a sec. Oish. Totally worth waiting until the Spa race? Yeah, that race was kind of... Oh my god, good save set. That race was nuts. Back of the grid, 33 GT3s and 27 hypercars, or whatever it was always going to end badly. I hope you're well, hope you're all good. How many hours did it take before you clicked in you good? 2. 100. I don't know. I think I was, in hypercars back in the day, I was top pace. I don't know how many hours that was, maybe a couple hundred or so? The thing is that time model was so easy to drive, a lot of people could be pretty quick on it. GT3 took me probably a couple of months. It's a little bit of time. Yo, David, Jack, Tommy, hell yeah. What's up, David? You got 3,500 hours in CS? Mental. I think my friend, one of my closest mates, has about that as well. I know some people that have like 8,000 hours on ACC because it was out for so long. I just can't even fathom that. Which race is this on schedule? It's the Gold WEC X race, I think. We're not going to talk about Justin's hours in CS. Yeah, Justin's like top rank, isn't he? Like, is he global elite, Justin? From what I heard. Gone way too early on the break there because I thought the hyper would. Is that why you quit? Because it was easy? Well, the old hypercar tie was very exploitable. You could drive, you had so much slip angle. So you could drive like a donkey and be pretty quick. You did 422 in the rain. Maybe I've got more rain. As you can see, it says thunderstorms, 200% rain. Got way more rain. It has stopped raining now, so it should get a little bit quicker. The question is now, is it going to dry up? I feel like it's going to dry up quickly because it's not that warm, to be fair. We'll see. A lot of cars though. Can't see a weather app. I don't have the weather app open. I'm completely blind. I just have the forecast. Oh, someone's in an Isotta. Based. That's the first time I've seen an Isotta for ages. What a Chad. I was thinking of doing a hypercast myself and driving the Isotta because no one drives it. Someone's in it. It's yellow. What a Chad. Oh my god. I want him to come past me. Mr. Oosthuizen. Sorry, I can't pronounce his name. Yo, Birdgrow! Thank you for the gifted member, man. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm just trying to navigate the chicanes. Come on, Ice Otter, come past me. I want to hear its power.
Lap time
Yeah, thank you so much.
22.1.
Absolute legends. Here he goes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Work with me, Ice Otter, please. There's 3 hypercars coming now, all with different badges. Interesting. Alright, I can see a dry line forming a bit. Or a drier line. And there's, what, 6 laps to go? 5 laps to go? 6 laps. We are still on wet. Just in case we box, I'm just going to drop... I know... Will I need fuel? I might need a single lap. I do have a lot of fuel though, but it depends what the... Depends how dry it gets. Alright. Upper Donkey's slowly being navigated. Need to turn the tyres. Really happy I use mediums? Okay. What race is this? It's the the red badge car went straight here. It's classic. It's the WEC X Gold race. You might not always see it because in the gold section only 2 races are on rotation at a time, but if you click the schedule button you'll be able to see it. Yo, C. Drew, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. There was a Glick in one of your Barcelona races a bit ago. I think the Glick, is the Glick still OP at Interlagos? I think there's one race where that car is OP. Oh my god, why is this guy... Oh my god. How's he not accelerating? Go, man. Whack X? No, not Whack X. WEC. Should be fine, okay. Yeah, it should be good. I've got enough fuel. It just depends if it... It's now slightly wet, so it's getting close to dry conditions, but the problem is, I guess your tyres are going to be too cold, and it's going to be wet, so someone has to box, which is... I think the pit lane's 30 seconds plus a tyre change. Call it 45 seconds in the pits. I reckon on the outlap, you'd probably lose 20 seconds. Yeah, it's not worth boxing. I don't think it's worth boxing. My wet tyre temps aren't that crazy either. I think we'll be okay. Find the Persia without wings so weird. It is weird, especially because you don't see it in IRL much anymore. Well, at all anymore. I do prefer the look of the 24 Peugeot, definitely. Once they realise, we need a wing. Oh. I feel like it's drying relatively quickly. Front bite's coming back quite a lot. I don't think it's worth... I mean, the best thing to do, because there's no way the undercut works, right? There's no way the undercut works, so we're not going to lose out by boxing last because of how slow the cold tyres are to heat up. Although I guess they'd have a lap of warm-up. But anyway, I may as well just wait to see if the guys behind box and then just copy them. And he's boxed. P3's boxed. Or he's spun. I think he's spun. That counts as going down quick. Yeah, P3 spun. F. Oh, that was our main competitor, but he's dead. Panda. I think he added extra... Yeah, didn't he add extra wing as well? F. He just put F in the chat. Rip the Buono, man. Rip the Buono. What's your forward seat distance? I'll show you. Let me just not die. It is 378. 377. He called someone. Did he? Didn't even see that. Nando just said probably going to be his last Barcelona race in F1. Oh, you mean Fernando? I thought you meant Lando for some reason, but yeah, Nando's Fernando, isn't it? Alright, I can break a bit later than that, but I'm not taking risks at the moment. Don't need to. Oh, UF? Might be warranted, but I have to check it. What lap was that? Lap 9. Try and remember to go look back at that. I'm going to keep an eye on my tyre temps. Raising a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me it's its last race though. Definitely. Yo, Sword, what's up, man? Hope you're good. Still too early. There's some corners where I just don't want to brake too late, because if you brake too late, you just go straight on. So I'm just being a bit cautious. I think he overstayed his welcome. He's been in F1 longer than most people on LMU have been alive, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, Race Labs, Birdcrow, yeah. You want temperature though, it's not free. Weesh. Shame the race isn't like 90 minutes or something like that, because it would be good to go back to slicks, but I don't think there's any point. I'm guessing the race will go to 15 laps, so we should have perfect amount of fuel really. LMU's 90% 15-year-olds. There's a lot of fast, very young people, which is mental. I kind of wish I was on the sim that young. I was doing God knows what. Although I think I'd rather be, because I think back, I think it sounds so old. Back when I was 15, I was 15 years ago basically. It's not that long ago. But we were like out on our bikes and, you know, playing outside. We weren't like on computers or anything. But I don't think I'd change that. But you can tell, because the thing is, people say, oh, he's so young, he's so good. But like, if that's been their whole life, basically, or they've started at a young age, there's no wonder they're good, right? Because they're, you naturally learn better at a younger age because of the plasticity of your brain. So it is impressive, but at the same time, like, if you spent a lot of time racing when you're younger, you are going to be good. That's my excuse as an unk, anyway. I'm official unk status now. At that age, 35 years ago, I was playing CS1 beta. Damn. Was that after or before 1.6? Well, I guess 1.6 was after, yeah. Well, I think Source was before. All right. Getting pace marked by studs. Literally. Kids learn fast, yeah. Werrell? Yeah, Werrell. Yeah, because I think someone like Lewis has been racing for a long time, so there's no wonder he's good. I mean, you do have to have natural talent as well. A lot of these, I don't know when Lewis started, but a lot of the F1 drivers started when they were like 3 or 4. That's why everyone has the Verstappen project, because Verstappen started when he was really young and his dad was relentless with him. And that's why he's so good. Source was after 1.6? Gotcha. Yo, Ferbster, why do I use a single monitor over something else? I've always just upgraded my rigs. Well, I say upgraded my rigs, sorry. I started on a desk, right? So on a desk, you have just a single monitor. And I was like, hey, I want to go to an actual rig setup. So I've got a proper cockpit, proper seat, everything. And the thought of setting up the triples and the money for it just didn't seem worth it to me. Like, I've got ultra wide screen, I can see a lot. I don't really think I need triples. I'm sure if I sat in a setup with a triple monitors, I'd think, yeah, this is awesome. But initially, it wasn't worth it to me. So I just haven't. Just went ultra wide because it's cheaper, easy to set up, and yeah, it works, I guess. I'm 47. I used to have a cyber safe with 25 machines. I don't even know what that means. Cyber safe. Was that back in the floppy disk days? I bet you 90% of Gen Z or 95% of Gen Z doesn't even know what a floppy disk is. To be fair, I didn't use floppy disks, but I know what they are. Didn't have to use Acon computers, no. The early computers were all like command line, right? It was just all CMD. I never had computers like that. Not that old. I think my first gaming console was a PS1. I didn't have GameCube or anything like that. Sega Mega Drive. I think came out before PS1. Pretty sure it did. Ooish. Enjoy the ban in chat. I didn't see. Gen Z has no idea what a landline is. Oh my god, landlines. Back in the day was crazy. Like, if you had friends that you wanted to like hang out with, you had to call their house phone, and then their mum would pick up or their dad, and you'd be like, "Oh hi, is Tom coming out to play?" And she'd be like, "Yeah, 2 seconds." It's just mental, isn't it? Like, and now you just text your mate on Instagram, like, "Yo, what's good?" Then you just like hook up, or you just go on your bike and just met up with them. Like, went to their house, knocked on the door. Did you also play in a clan in CS? No, it's completely casual. I think I had a clan for a bit on COD 4, but not for long. I've never really done anything super competitively. I don't like the commitment. I just like doing things when I want. Which map was your favorite? On what? CSGO? Yeah, gotta be Dust 2. I'm trying to think what else there was. I haven't been on Counter-Strike for a long time. That's illegal nowadays. Most parents wouldn't let their kids go out there. Have to be arranged. Crazy. Yeah, you could just knock on people's doors and, yeah, yo, is such and such in. Yeah, he's in. You come out to play. Yeah, okay. Job done. Playing in a CS team is like a full-time job. Yeah, I think anything competitive isn't it? Like, even if you have a day off, you're slowly losing a bit of muscle memory. I mean, sometimes you have to have days off, but obviously. But yeah, it does feel a big commitment. Back to LMU, 2 race. You had race crashes in Watkins Glen, Chris? In iRacing? Unheard of. don't know, back in my day, it was just playing Halo after school. That was enough to get to MLG. Well, that's the thing, right? Back in the day as well, if a new Call of Duty came out, or Halo or whatever, no one knew the meta loadout or what to do because there was no YouTube video of, this is the best loadout, you must use this. Oh my god, this gets 50 kills with ease. You know, like back in the day, you had to do it all yourself. There was no help, nothing. Whereas now the standard is so high because you can watch, I don't know, Nade Shot or anybody that does Call of Duty videos and they've got the best loadouts, the best whatever. People just copy it. Whereas back in the day, you had to figure it all out. And it was less complicated, actually. It was very simple back in the day. We had game guide books. Yeah, never read those though. But it was way less sweaty back then. Way less sweaty. Just realised, what's the track status stamp? Okay. You played text-based RPGs. Back in COD 4, every gun was the best. Just trying to think now. Kinda. The best sniper was the M4. Was it the M... Oh, shit. M40A3, I think it was. The OG sniper. The R700 was pretty good, but it only had 4 bullets. So it's a little bit annoying sometimes. And back on COD 4, you couldn't get like extended mag or some sort of crazy skill perk. It was just a few perks. That's like your gun, like simple camos that you got via headshots. You didn't buy any camos. That's the other thing as well, is that you have to buy camos these days. There's no like, holy shit, that guy's got gold because you just spent 50 hours being a sweaty nerd. You know, it was just, oh, he's just spent 20 quid on skins. So different back then.
That time was a 14.57.
M16, MP5, P90, M40A1 Golden AK. The Golden SMG was an Uzi, right? I think. I wasn't a fan of that. Bunny hopping? Yeah. I played a lot of COD 4 Pro mods. I don't know if you guys have heard of Pro mods. On COD 4, I played a shitload of that. That was all about bunny hopping. Used to play COD 2 religiously? COD 2, damn. Never played COD 2. Pro mod was sick? Yes. I'm glad someone in the chat said they know about Pro mod. Pro mod is probably hands down where I got any of my skill in general for FPS from, because it was so like so competitive. And it was like not easy. It was basically sweaty search and destroy. It was Counter-Strike for COD basically. But you could zoom in, you know. Pro mod S&D, then CSGO came out? Yeah, exactly. I'm still wet from the wound. You have to pass the wettest part of the track too in this game. Under brakes, it can help, yeah. I think it's not too wet now, so it's fine. But when it's really wet, it helps to brake off the line. Depends how much grip's gone down. Yo, what's up, Pinker Pops? Everywhere, man. I used to play Pro Mod competitively, peak gaming for me. Absolutely based. I feel like no one talks about Pro Mod. But back in the day, that was just insane. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows someone called TBNR Frags. He does like lifestyle YouTube now, but like he was an insane COD player, and he's who got me into Pro Mod. I think he's got like 3 million subscribers now, but I was there when he had 12,000 and he was doing like live streams for like 15 hours straight, just doing Pro Mod. He was a legend. Pro Mod, it's been 74 years, yeah. Should I stream some pro mods? On my racing channel. Bam. I don't even know if it's still a thing now. I guess it is. Weesh. My first shooter was the Army. Never heard of that. My first shooter was Delta Force. Is that the game that's like... There's a new one coming out soon, isn't there? There's a FPS game that's like... It's like a simulator. There's no HUD. It's like... It's not like Call of Duty at all, but it's a first-person shooter and it's like an army game. I've forgotten what it's called. It's brutal. Not a great description, but maybe someone will pick it up. America's Army? Don't think so. I'm sure it's something Delta. Maybe I'm wrong. Weesh. What's the Porsche do?
Lap 4, 12.05.
How has no one mentioned FPS Doug yet? You've been mentioning a couple of FPS games. I don't think anybody, apart from a very small number, will know. Even I'm too Gen Z for that. Even though I'm not Gen Z, if you know what I mean. My first FPS was Halo 3, basically. So 2007. Was it 2007? Yeah. That was peak gaming then. You had Halo 3, Modern Warfare, that just come out, like, unbelievable. Project Gotham Racing 3, I think, came out that year as well. Just peak times. Didn't know it was a retirement home stream. If we really go back, Sega Mega Drive is Sega Medic. My granddad had that. That was goated. Yeah, a few of you know America's Army. I've never heard of that. Never heard of it. I did play a little bit of COD 2 on PC, but not when it came out. But I prefer COD 4. I got a record on that, sent the video of me doing it to Sega Magazine, and they replied that you cheated. Did you actually cheat? Oh, you didn't cheat? They just couldn't believe it? Mental. Did you actually win the, Did they give you anything, or did they just straight up say, get out of here? I hope they gave you something. You got a Commodore 64? Nah, it's before my time. That stuff is way before my time. My first console was a PS1. Gran Turismo 1, basically, when that came out. No, they sent me a letter saying I cheated and nothing. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. It shows your age and no one knows about America's Army. I've honestly, yeah, I've never heard of it. Absolutely never heard of it. I'm gonna have to look later. You sent them a damn video before you could fake a video? God, they really hated you, I guess. They must have hated you. What the tire's saying? Yeah, it's definitely slicks to the end, 100%. Track's still damp. 15 laps. Sorry, wets to the end. Did I say slicks? Wets. A VHS tape. Wait, so you recorded the screen with the camera, right? I guess there was no recording, there was no screen recording software, I guess, was there? That's mental. Oh. America's Army was free and online? Oh my god. Like online was rare back then. If it's all even possible. Yo, Beardsgrow, Birdsgrow, not Beardsgrow. Birdsgrow, thank you so much for another gifted member. Thank you, man. Oh my god. Why would you go to the inside? You have more downforce, you've numpty. Is that the leader? Yeah. Alright, he handled that well afterwards. Yeah, Berko, thank you, man. Too kind today. 2 good members, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Whoa, an LMP waiting, crazy. Was it true free multiplayer shooter where you go to Iraq and shoot people while streaming about how great America is? Jesus Christ. Interesting. Is it a recruiting tool? Okay, interesting. And now we've got Call of Duty. Completely different. Now we have people in Nicki Minaj skins and whatever else you can get on there. How times have changed. Oh my god, no fucking way. I turn my TC cut down the smallest amounts and it just spins. Fuck me. Birdgrow, I'm gonna have to give you back the gifted member, I think. No way. No. That's impossible. How's that happened? How has that happened? The TC still needs to be like fucking 15. What? Jack Bowlesby, yeah. To be honest, I didn't even realise the Porsche was that close. I thought he was a bit further back. How many wins? That was 0, I guess. Oh my god. Literally a sector to go as well. Oh my god. Oh, I don't believe it. How are you not sick of this track? Yeah, it's Le Mans week, man. 24-hour Le Mans this weekend. Biggest race event of the year. You either like Le Mans or you don't. Sorry. Oh, I'm driving like it's dry. I'm driving like it's dry. I'm driving like it's dry. Alright, yeah, balled it. I fucked it up. I was too busy thinking about America's Army, not realizing. I didn't realize it was 6 seconds. I thought it was like 12. Oh well. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Been for the views? It's definitely not. It's pure just being a bit of an idiot. P2 to P2, nice. This is why you do some rain practice first. Oh my god. How annoying. All right, guys, gonna end the stream. Thanks for joining. Goodbye. Oh my god, that is utter horse shit. I dropped the TC like I think a single click. I drop it literally a single click and it just spins. Yo, Skillet, thanks for follow. I mean, that is such bullshit. That is... I don't understand how that's even happens. Like, it... I didn't even go full throttle, by the way. That's bullshit. That's complete... That's actually... what happened to DeBono? Because he had an incident at one point. The end of lap 9. Lap 9, yeah. Absolutely washed, yeah, proper washed. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I'm gonna guess that he got absolutely sent on by someone. By this guy. Here we go. Here we go. No. Oh, the rejoin. The rejoin of dreams! Oh my god. What is that? Why has he gone straight there? Oh, he tried to go to the pits? That should be a ban. Oh. So how's he lost it? Lost it under brakes. Hypercar problems in the wet, I guess. Hits the wall. Decides, oh, I need to get in the pits. Let me just go to the pits. Mate, that's so bad. That's so bad. And then retires anyway. Yeah, that's no good. Did he lose his front wheel? Yeah. That's goal 2 rating. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. He crossed 3 times the road. Yeah, I guess he was just desperate to get to the pits. Because it's that close. Yeah, that's kind of alarming that people do that. Like, all he had to do was check his relative for a quick second and he'd have been fine. He'd been absolutely fine. SR can be changed, it means nothing. Yeah. It means nothing, but like, it at least means they have some sort of experience, right? If you know what I mean. Like, they've been in the sim long enough to know certain things. Like, if that was a bronze lobby, like, they could be new to sim racing, they could be new to racing, but he's got some experience. You know what I mean? It means they start from the bits 20 times in a row. Yeah. 90-degree angle rejoin. So bad. I just think stuff like that should be... I think stuff like that should be like a bannable offense, basically. I don't think... Because like, you could call that an intent wreck, really. Like, could you call that an intent wreck? I feel like you could. I think licenses need to be individually from each class. Yeah. I think it would help people come across, because if you've got gold rating from just GTs, you can suddenly jump into gold races with hypercars. And they're two completely different animals. The thing is, IRL works very like it does in game though. Is there's one license for everything. I don't know if they change it. Not intending it. Yeah, no, I know he's not intentionally taking him out, but I feel like it should be treated like that. Like you've not thought about anyone else around you. You've just crossed the track, rejoined like a donkey. I mean, I don't think it's maybe not a bannable offense, but maybe like get rid of their gold SR or something. Reckless wreck. I registered for the next race. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm registered. Oh, you've scared me now. Hang on. Yeah, we registered. We registered. We have registered. So Bessier's here now. De Buono's back. I think I saw Gadowski in the Ford as well. Should make it interesting. That's right. No, I appreciate it, Biggles. I think sometimes it's weird. Like, I think if you go into a practice and the results haven't come in or something like that, it doesn't always come up. I don't know. It's weird. Never understood why nobody's using left and right bindings. Yeah, it should be. I mean, I think just trying to get people to have that thought of, right, you're off the track. Like if you're on your road car and you're pulling out of a junction, what are you doing? You're looking left and right, aren't you? Do you just need to like bake in that mentality, basically? 24 ban IMO, yeah. They have the bronze prototype lobbies now. Someone made a good point about that yesterday. They said that now because you have access to a free LMP2, you can now go into the silver multi-class race straight into... I guess you could drive... Was the WEC LMP2 free? I think it was, wasn't it? Basically, he said that now you've got a free LMP2, you can do silver without... You can do LMP3 without buying anything. But I think the WEC LMP2 was free, wasn't it? So it doesn't matter, actually. If sim racing doesn't work out, you can listen to the US Army. Anyone who does that type of thing should be forced to race GTEs until they're a better driver. There needs to be some sort of like car that's like, I don't know, 60 horsepower, skinny type, like a Citroen C1, and they can't get out of that until they do like 5 races without starting from the pits with no contacts. They're just stuck there. All right, so we've got Matteo again, Marin. Should be, wait, I saw Gadowski. Where's Gadowski? Should have a few decent drivers. See, Lewis is in the hypercars. Should be a good old mini race. You start in a mini, improving, not a dinky. Yeah. One day, baby. Have I not played? Yeah, Miata's on iRacing's interesting. Alada, yeah. Gadowski's number 13. Ah. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, warning badge. Classic. At least Lewis has got his badge back. There's a few known names in here. Like, F1 Esports, F1 Esports. Sometimes a bit of a terrorist. Sometimes a bit of a terrorist. He's a massive terrorist. I'm surprised he hasn't got a warning badge. Can be a bit of a terrorist. He's got better recently. Like, a lot of known people have warning badges. Classic. Maybe they're bump drafting, who knows. Why do they all have red badges? That's what I'm saying. That's a lot of warning badges. I do kind of think if you've got a warning badge, like, should you be out of top split of everything? I don't know. Because they only really affect gold, don't they? Bronze. But then, at the same time, I don't like that a fast person could be in split 5 for no reason, because it ruins split 5's race. Yo, Matteo, GG, man. Yeah, I saw Matteo. I saw. He rejoined into you in the Ford Chicanes, right? I saw the replay. But yeah, GG's, man. Unlucky. If you're still there, Matteo, did you change wing in the pits? I feel like you changed the wing. Warning badge shouldn't be allowed in the top 2 splits. Yeah, it's a tricky one because if a top driver isn't allowed in top split, that means someone who should be in split 2 gets bumped up. And I see all the time people saying, like in bronze races, oh, what am I doing in split 1? I don't have the pace. I'm bronze 3 rated. But it's because the people that should be there are in lower splits because of their badge. I do and don't agree with it. You did change the wing? It's not... Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I think if it rains a bit later, maybe. But yeah, no, GG's, man. Have a good race. Is this 2 laps? Yeah. All right. Need red badge purgatory, like a dunce cap in GTA Online. Yeah. I mean, it's good that they're not allowed in special events anymore. But yeah, maybe it could be a little bit more harsh. I'll tell you what would really stop warning badges is DR deductions. That would definitely sort people out, probably. Like, let's say if you're a good driver and you go to warning badge, you lose 30% DR or something. No texting driving, sorry man. I find myself a displaced refugee in Split 1 a lot. Yeah, I think I see people complaining about it all the time. But I think in bronze races, if you get a good driver badge, you're put into like Split 8, so it bumps everybody up. It's a lot of people. Why can't I join the Discord? Is the link old? Is it saying it is expired or what's it saying? Okay, let's just reset. Let's reset anyway, hang on. I think people joined yesterday, it should be fine. If it says expired, I'll have to put a new one in. I can grab a link. Yeah, if you don't mind, Beerman, thank you. Why reset? Just gives me a bit of extra temperature. I don't think you need it. Don't have a massive ego, but being mid-pack is an awfully dangerous place to be. Basically, yeah. Being at the front or being at the very back is where you want to be to avoid issues. Mid-pack is asking for it. But someone's got to do it, right? Someone has to do it. Don't like how easy it is to lose all your DR, but it's so difficult to gain. Yeah, I think with daily races, how much you can lose outweighs how much you can gain, like big time, especially if you're high rated. So if your goal is DR, then I'd think about doing championships because you can gain quite a lot there. But for dailies, it's difficult. You choose removing the link in the chat. I'll try to put it in the chat after quali. It shouldn't have expired. I don't. People were joining it yesterday. Maybe it's expired today. Can someone explain to me why people don't adjust the virtual energy? The virtual energy is just your stint timer, basically, so it doesn't weigh anything. People just adjust the fuel ratio. So think of it as if people just leave the VE alone because it's a stint timer thing, and they only adjust how much physical fuel to put in the car. I sometimes adjust VE if I don't know how much fuel to put in, because it says how many laps. but it doesn't weigh anything. I'm pretty sure in WEC you can't, like, I think IRL you can't do that. Like, I think it always has to match. Like in qualifying you can't put fuel in but no VE. I'm pretty sure, just because of the nature of the system. Because your VE is tied to your fuel ratio. Whereas in this you can differentiate it. So it has no benefit? No. The only benefit it has is if you're in a practice server, like a sweaty practice server, and you want to hide your times a little bit, but it's pretty obvious to tell what's a quality time and what's a race time. So it has no real benefit, really. I think people just have their preferences on what to do. And that's it, really. It depends on this. Like, if I'm new to the car or I'm new to the race, I'll adjust the VE. If I've got a setup for it, then I'll most likely adjust the fuel ratio. So that's how the setup came. Then all you have to do is look at the fuel tab on the left here, and then you can see your fuel usage. And you go, okay, I need 3 laps of fuel, 8.2 times 3, and that's your fuel. Your fuel ratio is your liters, basically. No! Go away, track limits! Oh my god, that's right on the edge. Oh, I had to lift there. It like flashed yellow back to green and thought, nah. I was a bit on the edge there. Yeah, I probably lost a 10th because of that. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Can you just VE during a race? Well, during a race, you just have, you just adjust this basically. So you can do it, but you just VE here, don't you? The pit stops. Oh my god, I've forgotten where to brake there. Not ideal. I think it's just, is it before or after? I can't remember. Does moving right back to left from the pit straight save thousands? I think it's a couple hundreds, yeah. 30 hundreds or something. 300s. Yeah, my sector 2 is sucking right now. I used to do a quali run just to get into quali trim mode, but not enough time after the race. We'll be up there. We'll get up there. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I think it's about 020, 030 also. Not much, but you may as well do it, right? That was a giga exit. No, why didn't it slip? The angle didn't slip. The car just changed direction.
356.76.
Oh, so annoying. Like the rear went to slip, so I could like turn the wheel and stay straight, but the car decided to do this. It's my own fault. I overplayed it a bit. Should be P2 by the looks of it. Who else was racing with us? It was Godowski, wasn't it? Oh, Matteo. Matteo's there. Oh, Godowski's pit? Okay. Blame the car? Yeah, it's all me at the moment, to be fair. I need to get in the qualifying, like, mode. Not there yet. I'm losing, like, a lot of my time is coming... It's just getting lost here. Like, this should be 32.9. I don't know why I'm losing so much here. And then it should be a couple tenths faster, but... Slowly getting into the groove of things. I think the race pace is fine, so that's the main thing. Hyper's looking like... what setup did I have last race? I think it was this with fuel. And then open these bad boys up. Right. Best car right now? At Le Mans, I think it's the Ford. It's between the Ford, Porsche, and Corvette, I think. At Le Mans. Overall, it's kind of hard to say. What's your forward seat setting? 377, I think.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Something like that. Where in the donkeys? Yeah, he's been doing a few donkey stuff. He is peak donkey. Yeah, after the race, I'm going to try and do a quali run, so we should be in 55s really, but not feeling it. What TC ABS and brake bias did I use with the Corvette yesterday? What for fixed? I don't know. Check the VOD. I think the Corvette was the second car I used that day. I used the BMW first and then the Corvette. Just be careful with inputs in Porsche curves. All right. Should be a good race. We've got myself, Bessier, De Buono. I don't know why Godowski's not up there, but Godowski should be there.
Formation lap has started.
It's going to be a bit sweatier this race, to be honest. I don't know why P2 always starts quicker here. Happened last race. Yeah, thank you, Bergro. Let's not bottle it this time. I should have one win, but I've bottled it, so GG. But we have a chance again, so it should be okay. Should be good. That Porsche's pretty quick, though. The things with the Lexus is it struggles to overtake anything. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, because I haven't tried it yet with this new bop. Start procedure's wonky. Yeah, start procedure's not ideal. Oh, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. It's hard because you want to stay behind the barrier, but it can be difficult. Right, see how this goes. No more bottling. Bottles will start.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh my god. Remember the Lexus, I can't have front end damage. If I get front end damage, I'm double cooked. Oh my god! What? 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 When he first went in the air, I thought it was like iRacing, where it just glitches in the air then comes back down, but he fully disappeared. What was that? That completely put me off, man. I swear there's no hypercar spinning, it's just all GT3s. I can't follow him in the middle, I've not got enough draft. He lagged back, and I think he got destroyed, no? Yeah, at the top, I've just lost 2/10 in the straight. Hypercar dead. Mate, start of this race. Right, 4/10, but I'm in the center of the track. Yeah, he's pulling on me. I have to go back to the right. This is going to be painful. This is going to be painful, man. I need a draft, but I'm not going to get the draft. Right, 5/10 out of the chicane. Immediately 6/10. At least no yellow front. Yeah, true. I might be able to gain some back in sector 3, but I think the Porsche's pretty quick there as well. In Porsche curves. This car's a SNAIL? Yeah. It still had acceleration issues, I think. I think the Porsche got a stage 2 buff here as well, I can't remember. So yeah, I just got no chance. Oh, I thought he was going to rejoin. Thank God. Yeah, what's up, truck? At least no backflip. Well, that's what I was worried about. I saw him go up in the air and thought, oh, it's just like iRacing. He'll go back down. Then he kept going. Yeah, what's up, Raz? Oh my god. 2 BMW hypercars in the wall. Shit. Ignore me for a sec. How is that a yellow? I can't stay within. Porsche's too quick. Nothing I can do. It's faster in sector 2. It's fast. I'm about a tenth quicker in Porsche curves, and that's kind of it. I think the Porsche's doing 54s, whereas the Lexus isn't. So it's a little bit quicker. We'll see how the rain goes. Oh my god. Yep, GG. GG. Porsche's very good in the rain, yeah, so I think he could be even quicker. We'll have to see. Not good. Stayed up till 3 AM to the Silverstone weekly, bad idea. That's dedication, man. Marrying the Porsche BMS car choice league? Yeah, no idea. I mean, the Porsche's quick here, so maybe he just wants to be in the quick car. Axel, come do some races. Come show us up in the Macca. Porsche should fly in Sector 3. Yeah. If he's running the high rake setup, probably. He should be pretty quick. Shame about the start, really. Like, it got to half a second before the Mulsanne straight because I was distracted by the other cars. Should have ignored them. So I needed the draft to stay with him, and yeah, at least the 2/10 out of the Mulsanne hairpin. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, what's up to this? Oh, you're doing the P2, P3 one? Come do the hypercar one. Be a man. Oh! How did he manage to save virtually flat there? Holy shit. I mean, I gained half a second, I guess. Whew. At least he got clearly out of the way. Yeah, he did well. Fuck. Okay, I might be cooked. I'm just desperate to get in this draft. I don't think I'm going to get there. $325 before rain. Well, the cuts in the rain are quite easy. If you think about it, it's like an 8-lap race in the dry with 4 cuts. That's if it rains, though. It might not rain. Yo, Mr. Cash, thank you for the follow. This ain't over yet. Plenty of time for dentistry. Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. It's a long race with rain, so yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I just need to try and stay somewhat close. I do think he'll be quicker in the rain. The Lexus is very good in the rain, but we'll see. I think the Porsche is the only car that's better, really. Otherwise, it's one of the best. How do you deal with this lack of power, though? It's just, don't know. I mean, you can see me losing on every straight, so it's, yes, not much I can do. That's why the draft or getting in front's important, but couldn't make it work. So 1.2 out of the Mulsanne hairpin. It probably should go to 1.3. About now? Now? No. Okay, now. Yeah. Come on. Come on, Lexus. I'll donate 2 AA's with Lexus a hybrid. Needs it, man. How comes I'm not sitting in the crown of the road? Because my car sits too low. I've tested it already. I lose time sitting in the middle of the road, so my car just bottoms out. The Lexus runs very, very, very low at the front. And it runs a very high rake, so it just puts the front end quite low.
Lap 350, 7.5.
Yeah, it runs very, very, very low. What's my V consumption? 9.4. How much? Wait, I think every car's about 9.4, isn't it, Axel, or no? You lose straight line speed because of high rake. Yeah, the Lexus has to run high rake for its rotation, though. I've got a slightly lower rake than normal, but oh no. Don't do it, man. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. I'll give you the suck. Yes. Yes. Some suck. It's a little bit, but I'll take it. Oh, I didn't dive in. That was horrendous. I'm trying a new line there, but it just doesn't work for me. I'm trying to set up the straight better, but I think I prefer just full send line rather than opening it up. It just rotates too much. Yo, AppJ, thanks for following, appreciate it. Let's hope for rain. What is the rain saying? What lap did it rain last race? Was it lap 6? 5? Wait, I got... Oh, it didn't cut, okay. You sub 9%? Jesus. It's low.
Time 357.36.
I've got the pace, man. Not in the dry. Porsche's too quick. Never asked what you were playing before. LMU? Yeah, it was iRacing, yeah. Nothing competitive, but it was, yeah, it's iRacing. Do you recommend a life as a content creator? Yeah? It's good fun? Just joined, but holy lap cuts Batman. Yeah, sorry, I've dialed it down now. I was just doing what I could at the start to maybe try and get into draft, because if I'm out of draft, I lose in Sector 2. Just entirely. But yeah, it didn't work, so we should be fine. Ooh, rain coming. The rain. Power mine 3.25 already, yeah. I may have just cut a couple times, a bit too much, just trying to keep up, but couldn't get in the suck. Porsche has better acceleration and top speed, so go figure. At least at Le Mans. Everywhere else that isn't the case, but at least at Le Mans. Axel, didn't you start in the Porsche? You were a Porsche guy at first, though. I remember seeing you a lot in the Porsche. Porsche guy. One thing I've learned from your telemetry is I really need to work on better throttle control, those micro lifts to 75%. Yeah, it's all about just smooth, consistent inputs. You're trying not to do any like corrections, just... Obviously you have to do corrections sometimes, but ideally you don't. Oh my god. How's that a cut, man? How is that a yellow? Oh, I'm screwed. I need it to rain, please. I need rain. Shit. Yo, K1 Vic, thanks for following. There, Hangman. He's faster in Porsche curves, he's faster on the straight. Like, what am I supposed to do against that? Silly. Alright, where's this rain? We need rain then. Lap 6. I think it rains around lap 5 or 6 from the last race. be better. Yeah, the Porsche's quicker, 100%. I mean, I have to sort of jumped on today, so I could be quicker, but I do still think the Porsche is quicker. I haven't seen anybody do 54s in the Lexus yet, but I've seen people do 54s in the Porsche. I think Tommy did a 55.6 in this with a 0.4 possible. I think the Ford does 54s, the Corvette does 54s. I think the Aston, according to Rico, it does 54s. I haven't seen it though, so. I think on paper, since a new bop, the Porsche's the better car overall. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you saw Fuji last week, but it was rapid at Fuji. It was already really quick and it didn't get a bop, so. Yeah, it's probably the quickest now, I'd say. Yo, the noob! With the 5 gifted members. Yo! Thank you, man. That's too kind of you, noob. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Legend. What a legend. Thank you, the noob. Holy YouTube go-to members? Yeah, big up the noob. Thanks, man. Temperature dropped by 2 degrees. I think rain's coming. I'm pretty sure it wasn't this late last time. I'm pretty sure. I feel like we're not going to get it. But yeah, the temperature has dropped. Oh, no. No! Oh my god, the curb took me to the right. For fuck's sake. Oh, for fudge's sake, man. Mate, 2 races in a row, I've made 2 stupid mistakes. Ah. God damn it. Am I running a normal dry setup? Yes. Oh, what a donkey. What a donkey, guys. What a donkey. I like how it's written and he helped 50 followers whilst having 1,000 followers. Yeah, there's a bunch of stream admin that I need to do, but I don't literally have time other than work and racing, so it's kind of hard to do that stuff. Yeah, that needs to be changed as well.
That time was a 358.28.
So I just leave it there for the memes? And just one day maybe have like 100,000 followers and it's like, help me get to 50. That's why I stream it, yeah. Do you race for any team or is it just for fun? I do race for an esports team, yeah, but it's nothing too serious at the moment, mainly because LMU doesn't really have any serious championships. So it's kind of for fun, kind of esports stuff. Alright, Matt, catch you later, man. Good luck. Does green mean membership? Yes. Already used my Disney approved. Yeah. You're allowed 1, right? I guess it's not raining, right? She's not gonna rain. Which is kind of annoying. Yo, what's up, Fluffy Blanket? All good, man. Hope you're all good. Alright, here come the hyper donkeys. Here come the hyper donks. P2 and P3 warning badge, nice. Can we survive the hyper donkeys? No rain then, I'm guessing. 0 rain. F. Had fever now for 2 days? Oh man. If you get better soon, man. That's the worst. Right. Am I going to get any hyper donkeys into Porsche curves? I think I'm going to get one. This guy should pass. And there's one behind him, which could be trouble. But he should. I think he can go around the outside here. This should be fine. Famous last words. Yeah. Compromised a little bit, but it's fine. Just because I was distracted. But I'll take it. The top 3 had warning badges, really? Classic. Absolute classic. Yeah, no rain, I don't think. Still says rain on the forecast, but I think in LMU, if it goes past a certain time, it just doesn't end up coming. Even though it will say rain. I'm the only one that gets jump scared when I see Hypercar in the mirror. I get jump scared if they send it on the inside, yeah, but we've been okay so far, which is nice. We've been okay. Is that only half the field? Jesus. Field spread's massive. Random LMP2. How's a 20-second penalty? What? Oh no. We have to lift. Oh my god, what a hold up. What was that? 4 or 5 tenths? Mental. Traffic, everybody. And there's traffic for you. Save some fuel though. I think we've got a bit more VE than those around us. That helps when we stop. I think Marin got lunge in the hairpin. They're close to bans? Yeah. There's so many warning badges. There must be like... I know we checked before the race started, but... It's got to be nearly half the field as warning badges. Mental. It's weird that there's more warning badges in Hypercar than GTs. Wonder what that tells you. Hyper Donkey's in full force. Hyper Donkey's in full force. Oh no. There's the outside. Nice. Porsche curves is just so scary. He seemed quite confident, so that's good. Yellow flag? Can't see anything. Alright, Marin lost a bit of time that lap. We lost a bit of time. I think I lost at least half a second as well, but I think the others lost a bit more. P1 and P3, so that's good. Very good. Oh, Marin's actually got... Wait, what? The VE's turned around. How's the VE turned around? I had more fuel. What? Maybe he lifted quite a lot, because he did lose a lot in traffic there. Since Le Mans races, I went from trusted badge to dark warning for nothing. Yeah, they have been crazy. Although the Spa race I did at the end of yesterday was by far the craziest. So far I'd say Spa holds the crown for that. I dropped from trusted driver to warning badge in like a week. Got taken out in 7 to 10 races. Ooh. Should do more Spa. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm spamming Le Mans this week is just because it's Le Mans 24 hour. Let's just get sick of it. Watch the race, and then I doubt we'll see Le Mans for a while, because we've had 3 weekly events, 3 weeks in a row of 20 of the like longer races as Le Mans. The daily races have been Le Mans. So I just want to spam it. But Spa was good though. I do agree. Doesn't make sense you get taken out and get a warning badge. I guess the thing is like, oh god. Don't cut in front of me. They're so slow, man. So slow. Warning badge. Warning badge hyper. What was I going to say? Yeah, generally, if you're finding, obviously not every case is the same, but if you're finding yourself constantly getting taken out, like, just take a step back. Like, maybe you start from the back of the grids, like, try and get away from the warning badge. And then go again, but yeah, it's hard to say whose fault it is without seeing the incident. I'm sure there are people out there that definitely isn't their fault, but you never know. I mean, I've had lots of rubbings racing, sort of racing recently, like bump drafting. I've been nowhere near the warning badge. It must take quite a few. At pit stops, how do I take less fuel? Well, as in fuel or VE? Because you can adjust your fuel ratio here, or you adjust your VE here. You're fucking stupid. You are so... What was that? You're in a hypercar and your minimum speed's the same as mine. Are you serious? What was that? That's like next level. It's like I was an LMP2 or something. What the fuck?
Time 3:59.43.
Oh, Yakko, thanks for follow. Bonk moment, yeah, that really sucked, man. That cost me... That could be fatal later on. Because I had a really good gap to P3, and the gap was closing on P1, and it's just gone because of that. Mental. Prototype license when? No rain? Yeah, no rain I don't think. Yeah, no rain now. Which is unfortunate, to be honest. It's going to be 16 laps, right? So we only need 6 laps. 9.4 times 6 is 56%. It should be 6 laps, right? It's not going to be... It's not going to be 17 laps, is it? There's no way. What's your FFV in seat position? Seat position is this. 377.34, and FFV is 36, I think. Okay, so I need 57%, I think. I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, Baron's lost a lot of time. What? Triple screen note. It's a 34-inch ultra-wide. Jack, what am I running? It's the Matrius 9000 Special Edition. It's fuel. If it's not going to rain, I might drop the fuel down a bit. Bit over on the fuel. It's saying put 70% in, but I think that's because it wants to go. That's because it wants me to go a lap longer. Does anyone know if it's 16 or 17 laps? That's the thing I hate about Le Mans, is because if it's like between 2 laps, it's a difference of like 9%, which is like 3 seconds. So I don't want to overfuel at all, plus the extra weight it carries. It can't go to 17, okay. Cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mate, why didn't Baron box? That completely put me off. How's Baron just suddenly been fuel saving? Fuck? Wasn't paying attention at all. Hugo's always 16.
3.52.
So I missed that. Yo, Andy Vogel, thanks for the member, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was a bit late there. won't go away. He doesn't, yeah, he's got the win, yeah. I didn't really notice. I did notice the timer was coming down. It probably benefits going an extra lap, right, because of the rain. I've just been going flat just because why not, but I think it's better just to lift. Because if you lift as well, you can gain a bit of time in the pits if it does rain. And you gain time if it dries as well. So probably should just lift a lap. I just couldn't be bothered because I didn't know where to lift the brake. Yeah, it's looking like 16. It should be 16. Be good. Oh, he put in extra fuel, that's why. 57%. I think he put in 58. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my word. BMW's on wet. He must have set his pit stop at the start, I guess. And then I forgot to change it. That's some good maths, finger pops. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That guy pull a gecko? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know how he spun out on the straight. I guess he just smashed into the wall, I guess. Not sure what he did. God knows. MP2 forgot to pit? No idea. Absolutely not, Scoop. Alright, trusted hyper, through he goes, lovely. I just realised that it's the wet LMP2s, not the ELMS P2s. That's why they're a bit slower, because I noticed the wet P2s are a bit slow. Been used to the ELMS P2s. Alright, Marin's in. Just about. The thing is, I wasn't that far off an extra lap, whereas his tank's now completely empty, so he's not going to gain that much, I don't think. I think I entered the pits at 0.6 of it. I think I guess 4 or 5%. So, yeah, he might gain 2 seconds or so. Which I guess is a decent amount. Yeah, I'd say he's getting a couple seconds there. Maybe 1 second, actually. What? Oh my god, the understeer I've got now. It's weird, I do feel like I tested this car at Fuji last week and the front end died off. I feel like the front end's dying off more than it used to, it's weird. Plus 10 skill points, yeah, that was lucky. I think I lost half a tenth at max there. Very lucky. Alright, 5 laps. We do have the P2s coming in this stint, so that's going to be a lot of time lost potentially. Either a lot of time lost or a lot of time gained. It's not going to be in between, I don't think. Aren't you running less rake? A little bit. It's still not... It's faster than a different setup in the straight by a tiny bit, but it's still not enough. I can't go any lower. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't go any lower unfortunately. It's more the acceleration. I think the top speed's not too bad. It's just doesn't get there very quickly. I think that's the biggest problem. And for some cars, like, that's the difference between getting a draft or getting out of draft. Like, for example, if I'm 3/10 behind someone exiting a corner, that should be a good draft window, but they'll get to 0.4 or 0.5 pretty quickly, and then I'm out of the draft. So it's, yeah, it's tough. I think the acceleration of other cars are too strong. Whereas, like, the Ford, on the other hand, can be 0.6 behind you leaving a corner, and it can be 0.4 all of a sudden, then it's in draft. Which isn't fair. Against the Lexus. Needs more balls like the backer, yeah. Alright, come to the P2s then, this is going to be interesting. Because it's the WEC P2s, so they're a little bit slower. I should get lucky here though. Come on. Go catch Marin. Oh my. Oh! No. The fuck are you doing, man? Getting in the pits anyway. Insane. What was that?
That time was a 3:58.6.
In before Marin put him in the wall. Oh, I absolutely laughed. What lap was that? Lap 12. Okay. Lucky for the P2 there, man. BMW needs a nerve, it's too quick. Yeah, it's... I swear it got a bop for this patch, didn't it? But it's still way too fast. I think they're too cautious of killing stuff, because in the past, like, something's been really quick, and then they kill it too much. So I've noticed that recently, like, when a car's too quick, they kind of don't nerf it too much straight away, but a little bit, just to not nuke it. I think it's time to drop the Lexus. Not today. We're enduring the Lexus, see if we can beat anybody. So I shouldn't really complain, because I'm forcing myself, but yeah. 283, 284... Like, there are cars with fixed setups with better speed than that. It's bizarre. It's absolutely bizarre. Yeah, David here, what's up? I am all good, man. Hope you're well. I feel like the Lexus turns easier than the Ford, though. It's easier to not lose it, but the Ford's easier to rotate. Because it's... The Ford's a rotating machine, but it's easier to keep it on track in the Lexus. You say his car is a SNAIL, but surely you could race something worse based on your fixed setup. Well, that's the thing. That was fixed setup. This is open setup. So I think once the fixed setups come out, this is... I mean, even in fixed setup, this was a SNAIL, which makes me think it's something to do with its power curve. There's something just to do with this car's power curve that just makes it incredibly slow in the initial stages. I think basically it needs another stage 1 buff, but it's a tricky one because this car is so good in longer races. You can't make it too good. But at the same time, I think the acceleration differences are too much still, like way too much. Especially with how the Mustang isn't too bad on tyre wear as well, plus it has that acceleration. How much they nuked the Nexus? Well, they gave it a power buff, because last patch, well I say a power buff, last patch they gave it a power nerf, then they reverted it, so it's back to how it was, but I think it needs another buff. Its acceleration is still just awful. Like, a Porsche is out accelerating me, like, quite visibly. And being me on the straights, like, what? Mental. I think it needs another stage 1 buff. Mustang acceleration's crazy, yeah. Maybe that needs a nerf. But then this can't even keep up with the Porsche, so I don't really know what to suggest. Because the Porsche even gets outdone by the Mustang. So, I think this is just too slow, ultimately. I think that's the problem. Porsche is P3, I'm on P6. Mental. The thing is, I understand that other tracks, the Porsche needs a bit more engine power because of its setup philosophy. But yeah, the Lexus needs something. Oh no. Thank you, LMP. Go. Go, LMP. Yes. Nice. I main a Ferrari in the league and that's rubbish everywhere. Yeah, the Ferrari has bad acceleration. It's quite quick at some tracks, like it's really quick at Barcelona. Porca has no yeah, the Porsche's not been touched. I think because it's been a bit of a dark horse, really. Because no one's really been maining it properly. So it's kind of just been untouched. But now it's mega quick. Is this fixed? No. It's the open setup gold race. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the chat. Christ. I need to stop getting into ABS though, it's killing my entry. Same with the Bimmer and HY. Yeah, why is it that BMW's OP in hypercars is just a straight line speed? That's the main reason, right? You never learn. You never learn. You don't remember 24 Hours of Le Mans. He doesn't remember 24 Hours of Le Mans. F1 esports, everybody. Remember 1.0, yeah, true. You cannot outbrake a GT in a heavy braking zone. Thanks for the damage there. Donkey. Donkey got a donkey, yeah. I think some hypercars drive the way they do because, like, the majority of GTs probably get out of the way, but I had every right to brake wherever I brake there. He was nowhere near me. He didn't realize I was going to commit. Like, of course I'm committing to that. I'm miles ahead. But I wonder if a lot of people don't, and that's why he thought he could go for it. At least he committed. But wrong sort of commitment, man. Cannot outbrake GTs. You're better off just braking where you brake, because you'll lose no time because I can brake later. I'll be faster minimum speed because GT3. Then you'll get me on exit. Like, you'll lose no time. You lose 0 amounts of time. If I bailed out the corner, would have crashed. Yeah, because it would have made it messy, right? I stayed committed. He was a bit too committed. I like how my car didn't even move though. That's what I like about the new hypercar tire, because it's very easy for the hyper donkeys to make mistakes and spin, whereas back on the old tire they could send it and the car wouldn't spin, whereas now it's very easy to do that, so they're less inclined to do silly things, which is great. Lexus tank, how's tire wear? Yeah, all good. I feel like the front left's been getting scrubbed a lot. I noticed it at Fuji as well. Like, I don't know what's wrong. It's scrubbing more than it used to, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's me, but I'm not really one to bro steer. Like, I'm pretty decent on my tires. But I just feel like it's been scrubbing the fronts a bit more. Like, an 8% difference front and rear on the left just seems... I have to look back at old no-tech data. Crazy to descend into a heavy braking zone when it's a 10 mile straight after. Yeah, exactly. I get it if they want to send it into a high speed corner because they'll lose so much, but I guarantee he would have lost nothing because I'm faster through there. Later on the brakes, high minimum speed. Or close to minimum speed. For GT3, is it best not to hammer the ABS? Not too much, only a little bit. Warning badge for a reason? Yeah. The hotfix came out a few days ago, did nothing. It fixed the Mustang, but it did nothing to the Lexus, if that's what you mean, yeah. I feel like it did nothing. These people make me self-conscious about being a hypercar driver. There's been some good ones, like... There's been some decent ones. I think he was just too eager, I think. Sometimes you just have to give up. And go, okay, I'm not going to make this, let's think about the exit. Oh, the bop in HY's alright. My bad. Yeah, because I thought the BMW was getting a nerf, the hypercar, but it hasn't seemed to have changed. I guess it just wasn't enough, I don't know. I've seen is it the SC63, the Lambo? I've seen that's pretty quick over a lap. Is that not a good hypercar to choose right now, or no? Oh no, what's this guy doing? What's this guy up to? He's just waiting, I guess. Fair play. Please pass me here though. No, it's too far back.
That time was a 3:57.93.
Oh my god, where's he gone? Oh my god, what? Don't desync me. What the fuck is that guy? Is that guy McDonald's Wi-Fi? What's the Was that He just said thanks in the chat. Wait till you see my POV, buddy. He just said thanks in the chat. He thinks I punted him. What was that? What was that, man? Oh my god. You terrorist. Yeah, my bad. He disappeared for so long. Normally at LMU, if a car disappears, that's it. Like, they're gone. There aren't really people that blink. So I thought he was gone, and then he appears off the track going left. I'll restart the whole stuff before next race. I'll ask him if he's using Wi-Fi. Probably left the server there. Time to type my bad, G. Yeah, my fault, G. Cable 1000 megabits? What? Mental. Absolutely mental. That was packet loss? Yeah, you had some sort of crazy packet loss. But normally, the LMU's quite good. It should punt people. The other end of the cable's McDonald's Wi-Fi, yeah. That's the guy that spun at the start? Oh no. Not a great race for him. I've seen a bug where like a car will disappear and suddenly arrive in your car, and then you have some massive desync crash. I thought that was going to happen, but it didn't, so thank God. You have the same issue with Fabio's internet? Yeah, Fabio, is Fabio on Wi-Fi? But I swear Fabio was on Wi-Fi. FedEx must have been handling it because it got lost, yeah. That was probably his... Oh wait, was that the guy that was in the air at the start of the race, or was that someone else? Because there was a car that was in the air at the start of the race, right? I think it was a green LMP2 though. We need to check that. Alright, so if it's dry, 16 laps. Okay, solid. Alright. GG's. Best position I could have done, really. Best of what I could do, I think. Oh my god, look at the top 5 hypercars. Warning, warning, warning. A thumb. Warning, warning. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Half the hypercar grid are warning badges. Oh my god, look at the DNFs. 13 DNFs. Anyway, let's watch the start quickly, because although, when does the next race start? Hang on, let me check something. Now he has cable? Okay. Should in theory be better than I guess. Let me just register for this quickly, hang on. Alright, I got 5 minutes. Let me just check the replay really quick. Because there was an LMP2, like, it got launched to space. Absolutely launched to space. I think that dude's provider's lying to him. He's getting 1,000 kilobytes. Yeah. There's no way he's got a cable connection. I reckon he's lying. I reckon he sees the question as like a... I reckon he's on Wi-Fi. He just doesn't want to... He wants it to be my fault or something. Kowalski DNF to F. Remember hypercars have warning badges because of bad GT3 drivers? Copium. Italian internet hamsters take frequent espresso breaks. Recovered the P6 after being punted the P15 on the opening lap. Yo, nice. Stuff, man. Right, let's watch the start, because there was an LM... I think it was this green LMP2 here that went... So keep an eye on this green LMP2. That's just pure lag, right? That's all lag. This is all lag. He's gone completely out of the track. Yeah, he's completely on his own. And boom, desync. Or whatever that is. He's out of the track. I've never seen that. He sneezed. And then who was the other guy? This guy, wasn't it? Let's go to our incident. He's off the track there for some... Right, here we go. So to be fair to him, he was really patient here, but it... Oh my god, he's lagging like crazy. Wait. Look at this. Look, he's gliding. That's not... That's Wi-Fi, man. That has to be Wi-Fi. Like for the spectators didn't end the grass. Oh. 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 That's gotta be... That's very strange. That's very strange. And you even lifted? Yeah, I was very, very, very cautious of him. Extremely cautious. I want to see how Godowski DNF'd as well. Called a Jan Mardenborough. Le Mans 1995, yeah, almost. Yeah, that's mental. So how did Godowski DNF? Let's hit the wall, I think. Ah. Ford problems. F. F. That dude's probably torrenting a terabyte or two of playing, yeah. He's doing something that's not correct. 100%. So you had collisions off for him, but apparently the other way around? Yeah, that's the thing, like, it should have kept it, like, completely collisionless, but he must have got... I mean, who knows? He was lagging so much, the game probably didn't know what to do with him, right? Look at that one. Ah, sorry, man. I'm out of it now. He's attacking the audience. Yeah, that was interesting. I thought it was me for a second because as soon as he started like ghosting in front of me, I was like, "Oh my god, is my stream dead? Like, is my stream completely cooked?" But we're all good. Same as that one driver. He lagged in the game, saw him inside of the car, so launched him. Yeah, it's almost like some default like mode. If it lags too much, bam, off you go. Get out of the way. Be gone. Be gone. 56-1? What? 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 Half a second in the sector 3? I mean, to be honest, because it's a wet race, maybe he changed the drives. Or the Corvette's just that fast. Lots of Porsches. Right. I feel like the 4 wants to kill me more after the hotfix. Yeah, I've heard some people say that. I don't know if it's just because maybe people got used to how it was post-patch. Like last patch where it was a bit understeery and then suddenly it's changed. I don't know. But when I tried to fix Mustang on Tuesday, I did find it a bit crazy, but then I did get used to it. I think the fall's just mental. You just need to get used to it, I think. New update space, Le Mans space program. I'm just glad he didn't go into our way then, because that would have been bad. Because I've seen these massive desync crashes and they're brutal. So I was happy that didn't happen. Yo, Matteo, did I see what happened with the P2 at the start? Yeah. He went into the crowd. He like completely disappeared. I think he desynced or something. I have no idea. And there was also an LMP2 on the last lap, I think. Did the same similar thing. You're tired of the hypers? Yeah. Oh, I didn't look at the replay of the other guy. I had a hypercar try and send it on me into the Marseille hairpin, and he locked up and spun. It's quite funny. You're not in this one, Matteo? No. No more Matteo. But we do have Mr. Petrichenko, who's pretty quick at the Merc. Reindeers and Godowski. Sport V2. Right. You must put blind for the amount of laughing. Yeah, they're not easy. To be fair, most of them were fine. It was just that one time into Mulsanne hairpin. I think I was... Oh no, there was another guy in the Porsche curves that just parked it for no reason. But yeah, they're very inconsistent. That's the scary part. You stopped for the day? GG's anyway, man. Good racing. That was fun. Very fun. Mon's a good track for racing, I think. Who we got in hypercars this time? Do we have the same offenders? There's a dark warning badge there, so I guess that's close to a ban. So many warning badges, it's mental. LMP2s look pretty clean. There's one warning. It's mainly the hypercars. There's a couple warning GT3s actually. Mental. Feel like I'm less consistent now, but I did do some long races before the hotfix, might to adjust. Yeah, because last week I was in the Lexus a lot, and I jumped in the Ford after it was fixed, and I was like, holy shit, what is this? So I think it's such a different car to drive than anything. Like most cars kind of feel similar. The Corvette's kind of its own thing as well, but most cars are generally like are nowhere near as crazy as the Ford, really, like, especially on entry. Yeah, you might just have to get used to it. I think I did one race in the Ford with it broken. I could feel it was just not right at all. But I didn't do too many, so I didn't adjust, fortunately. Is that LMP2 back in here? I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Right. Come on, Lexus. Yo, David, are these wet races? 50-50, I think. Seems 50-50. The first race I had was rain. Like, quite a lot of rain. I think the track state said wet. So I think that's about 60% wet also. But last race was dry. And people in chat were saying that I think they are mostly dry. So yeah. I kind of hope we get rain this race because it mixes it up. You're 99.4% DR. F. One more race. You gotta do one more. That's happened to me. I think I've been 99.5% G1. Should be G2, but yeah. I think I was missing 0.5% F. D and F, yeah. I think the Lexus, like, if I do 2 straight laps, I don't think the Lexus get ready in time. I think I have to do that. Last to first. I did think about last to first, but P2 and P3 could be quite quick. So let's see how quality goes. I was thinking about it, yeah. But we'll see how quality goes. Yo, Bandito! I missed the last stream. Which were the best and worst GT3s at Le Mans? So for fixed setup, the worst was the Porsche and the AMG. The best was Ford and Corvette. I think are the 2 best. In the Lexus again, that's the title. It's how many races can I win in the SNAIL? So far it's none because I bottled the first race and the second race couldn't beat the Porsche. What do you think the main difference between a fast driver and a very fast driver like me? What tip would you give to someone who wants to progress on that level? The biggest difference is probably like making sure you've got your braking zones nailed and making sure your minimum speeds are up to standard. I think that's the biggest difference. It's like you're just not carrying the same. I mean, obviously you're not carrying the same amount of speed. That's why the lap time's missing. But it's all in the minimum speeds. And the right lines, of course, right braking zones, etc. Will I gain DR if you qualify at the back of the grid and finish P1 or P5? It depends on your rank. Like, if you're like S3 or Gold 1, it's most of the time if you don't qualify but win the race, you don't gain DR. Because you lose so much in qualifying. Porsche and AMG, your favorite cars, have to stop watching the stream. The problem is, I think the Porsche would easily be an 8.5 or 9 out of 10, but the problem is that the fixed setup for the Porsche was too restrictive in Porsche curves. It lost like 0.6 there alone. But other than that, it's not too bad. It was just losing so much time there, it was horrendous. It was the only car to do so. Every other car either just understeered a little bit or had just enough throttle rotation to get it through Porsche curves, but the Porsche was just dead. Couldn't rotate on the throttle, wouldn't rotate off throttle, it was just, yeah. Yo, see you later, Matteo. GG's, man. Good race. Depends on the other drivers, yeah. For me, like being Gold 1, most of the time, I'm losing DR. It really depends. I think if you're ranked top 3 in the lobby and you start last and finish first, I think you'll lose rank, basically. Which I don't think is right. Like, the winner should always by default win some DR, no matter the SOF. But maybe they've done it for other reasons, to stop last to first stuff and all that jazz. Which I can kind of see why. Alright. Let's try the Lexus again. Too much rotation. GG. Slightly scruffy, but I got away with it. We played AMS2 before, the setups were crazy important. Yeah, setups are always important, yeah. Versus a fixed setup, for sure. Not 4 seconds, though. I would say about half a second, 6/10, depending on the track. Yeah, I'd say averagely about half a second between fixed and open. There's too much significance on quality for DR? Yeah, I agree. I agree. From what I understand, it's because the person in WEC, the guy who gets pole gets a point, but why didn't they just award extra DR for the guy that gets pole? Like, why does everybody else need DR, depending on where they qualify? That makes sense. A little bit off in Sector 2. Yeah, I'm like 3/10 off Sector 2. Ooh, Godowski's putting a good time this time. Could be 4 cars at the front that are quite close. BMW versus Merc, fixed setup Le Mans, BMW is much better. Thought the Ferrari was a snail. The Ferrari, at least fixed setup was flying. I think the acceleration's not great, but yeah, it's good in a straight line. Fixed.
Time 3:56.40.
Not good enough, man. Yeah, it's I'm missing 3/10 in Sector 2 for some reason. It's not good enough, but we'll take it. Slowly got quicker each race. Just need to sort Sector 2 out. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing 33.2s. Everyone else is 32.9s. I'm pretty sure the Lexus can do a 32.9. I think the Ford should be doing mid-32s. The Aston... I don't know what the Aston should be doing in Sector 2. The Merc's 32.8. I could be cooked here. what are the BMW strengths? Easy to drive, good acceleration, good rotation on throttle, just solid car to drive, apart from the race. If it's hot enough in the race, it will destroy its tyres. I might actually be fourth here. I think I'm going to be fourth. Oh no. See, 3/10. Oh! Alright, saved. Whoa! Oh my god, look at that. 36.3, 36.3, 56.3. What?
Teams and drivers.
The
go
top
to the
4 were
grid
56
for a
threes?
race start.
What? All 4 of us were 56 threes. Mental. Oh, P4. That's going to be dangerous, I think. Well, this is going to be fun. Faster being a straight line. 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 Oh my god. That's mental. If I had even a 10th in sector 1, we would have been fine. Sorry, in sector 2. I bollocksed it, so... Oh shit. Alright, 668. So I've got fuel, I've got tyres. Alright, brake ducts are done. What wing brake balance am I on? 7, and that's brake bias. It can be setup dependent though sometimes. Start the rain dance. I hope it rains.
Formation lap has started.
I hope it rains, man. How do you call a sad coffee? No idea. What's up, Chuji? Rubbing your hands at how fun lap 1 could be? Yeah. I don't know this Karpinski guy, but I know P2 and P5 can be interesting. But what I do know is that you can't see a single Lexus in the top 8 for a reason, and it's going to be... I kind of need it to rain, because I don't think... The Ford's not good in the rain, the Merc's not good in the rain, the Aston isn't good in the rain, but the Porsche is, so I need everyone to do a rain dance, please. What I might do is take it super easy at the start, like don't risk damage. If I have to lose position, save fuel, hope it rains, then hammer time. He says that, I'll be side by side into turn 1 probably. Good luck, don't die. Thanks, David. What TZ did you use for BMW fixed? 462. I think it was. Our slow car ahead. What? I can't believe we all had 56 threes. That's nuts. If my sector 2 wasn't so stinky, I'd have been pole. But anyway, we have... Oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking formation system is so stupid, man. It's so silly.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, no damage. Whew. Someone in the chat says the fudge is going on. Yeah, exactly. Remember, taking it easy. Kind of gambling that it's going to rain. I can't overtake on the straight, so I'm going to take it easy at the start, see if it comes back to us later. I have 2/10 of draft here, and the Aston's gaining on me. The Aston's gaining on me. If this isn't a visual representation of how bad the Ford Lex is, I don't know what to tell you. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. And now I've lost drafts because of this guy. Fantastic. Just overtake me, man, if you want. Or bump draft me, either one works. Alright. Drag me along. Drag me along. We're playing it. I'm going to play it super safe. This is the safe version. We're going to hope for rain because we're better than 3 out of the 4 cars ahead. We should be faster in the rain. So, how's the Porsche in the lead? It's not ideal. Am I doing the 6-hour lemon in 2 weeks? Not sure, because it's my girlfriend's birthday that weekend, so unlikely. Maybe the Friday. Lex is cooked. Yeah, what's up, Brogan? Lex is... I'm 2/10 on reindeers. Alright, now I'm pulling. Come on, guys, letting the Porsche get away. You're letting potentially the quickest car get away in the rain, so GG's. And the dry, other than the Ford. The Ford does mid 54s, so it should be rapid, but it's going to be slow in the rain. I mean, ideally I wasn't in this position, but what am I supposed to do on the straight at the start? Like, what am I supposed to do? This is my only option, basically. Just have to pray it rains. If it doesn't rain, then we're going to have to attack somehow. We'll have to be after the pits. That's going to be a huge cut, but screw it. The Porsche is the most powerful here. Yeah, I think it's between the Porsche and the Ford and the Corvette. I think the Ford can do mid 54s, which is outrageous. I don't know about... I've seen someone do 54s in the Porsche. It was high 54s. Oh, Jack, come on. I can't lose this draft, man. 30 air draft's gone, GG. This car is fucking useless. Absolutely useless. Well, let's hope for rain then, because that's the only way we have any chance. Look at the... I guess he's got a draft, but come on. Look at that. This race yesterday didn't rain. The first race I did it rained, the second race it didn't. You're doing a UCOG and driving a car you know is shit than moaning about it? I probably should stop moaning about it, but it's hard not to. I see my complaints about this car isn't just a skill issue? No. Nope. I actually think it's the only car right now not doing 54s. that's worth choosing. Oh, hypercar already? It's not going to impact us, I don't think. That's goody. That's the 90mm ride height. I think I'm at 87 with some other changes, just to try and... Oh! Keep the rotation, doesn't matter because they're 6/10 anyway and they'll have better acceleration, GG. If I drove the forward, I'd win a lot of these? Yeah, most likely. Look at that Merc speed. Holy shit. Love the car too much, not drive it myself. Yeah, I've stayed in it for testing purposes, really. Because the bop has changed a little bit. I think that the last patch it had the heaviest bop for Le Mans, so I was keen to try it. And then this patch, the power got added back, but it's clearly done absolutely fudge all. I'm not even running an abusive high rake setup either. I think it's like 50 on the front, 87 on the rear or something. That's kind of as low as you want to go on the rear with this.
Time was a 3:58.69.
Alright, come on, give me the suck. I think that the Lexus had weight added, it had a power nerf, VE nerf, I think. It had everything. It was quite good in longer races, I guess, but yeah, it's just kind of killed it for the shorter races. Aston's crazy through Tetra Rouge, though. Mental. Might be my dirty air a little bit. Do they match the bop to IRL cars, or is it different in game? Yeah, it's different in game. Yes! We have rain, but super early as well. Super early. Alright, cooking. Cooking. This is way early. The only downside is we've not really gained much with the saving, but we kept the car out of trouble. We've got a good rain car, so... Question is it going to be a box this lap job? Yeah, what's up, go. Rare race where it goes back to dry? I still don't think there'd be enough time, you know. Plus, it depends how long it rains. We'll have to wait and see. That Porsche pace is crazy, though. 4 seconds already. He has been using a lot of fuel, but still. Okay, I don't think it'll be box this lap. It's probably going to be next lap, which is good, because if it rains next lap, we should be able to get to the end. How close are the LMH GT3 lap times between LMU and IRL? Pretty close. I think IRL's faster by a little bit, half a second to a second, I think. Depends on the track. Alright, damn conditions now. Definitely too early to box. I think it's going to be box next lap, depending on how much it rains. Yeah, track's damp now, so if it changes to light rain, it could be time to pit. Oh, I have draft. Oh, my days. Right, I gained time on exit there. It went to 0.3. If this goes back to point... It's gone back to 0.4. I'm not gaining. I'm still not gaining. I'm still not gaining on reindeers. Yeah, GG. And tell me he's struggling already. So it's light rain now. I think box this lap. What temperature app am I using? It's called Race Labs. Someone needs to tell them their logo's off center. God damn it, Brogan. I didn't notice that. Now it's going to annoy me. Is it off center? Kind of is. My god, the Aston is... As soon as it's a little bit damp, it's so dead. He's struggling already. Wow. If I can't overtake here, then it's just... I don't know what to say anymore. No. 1/10. I can't get alongside, it's too risky. Yeah, I had to send it. I had to send it knowing that he's struggling in the wet. I just hit a fucking brake marker. Thank you, game. Right, it's time for wet tires now. I need to take it easy. Right, one down. One car down. Still 4 seconds to the Porsche as well, so we've kept the gap the same once we started pushing. If you drive one more lap, should be a guarantee. No, I lose too much time. It should be 15 laps, so we got to do a 15 lap stint at the end, which should be... Sorry, it should be 15 laps in total, which will be an 11 lap stint at the end, which should be... Oh my god. Which should be doable. Oh, the Merc is sideways! No grip! He has no grip! Oh, this is not ideal. Alright, we got 2% on him. What car is he? 1. Okay, so we need to be in front of him.
That time
Wait, what
was
the fuck is this?
30.84.
Okay, we had 2%. What the f... What? Am I going to be able to be rotated? Wow. Fuck. Christ. Christ on a bike. Right, second card done. I think the AMG's slow in the wet. We'll find out. You still got hypercars yet, mate? This race is crazy. Doesn't give damage? Yeah, thankfully. Alright. It's gonna be absolutely soaked. Corvette's got a DT, unlucky. Right, so we need to save. I think this is going to be 15 laps, so we need to do an 11 lap stint, which I think is 9.0 something a lap, basically. Oh my god, how did he gain so much? I can't let the Merc in front of me. I cannot let the Merc in front of me. I don't think the Merc's a better race car in the wet. I should be better. Oh my god. Did you raise your wing? Not enough time, I don't think. He's catching me from 5/10. It's just not fair. It's just absolutely not fair. I forgot about the rain. Fuck. Every time I forget that that ball is going to be much harder. I'll take it. Don't need to save, use a lot less fuel. Yeah, I mean, we need to save 11 laps. We still need to do 11 laps worth of fuel. So we have to save a little bit compared to what I was doing in the dry. Hey, that Merc is quick. That Merc is cooking me a bit. This is a gold 6-minute race, yeah. I wonder if he's done a rain race before. Oh, the Porsche's dead. F. Well, I'm cooked on the straight there, GG. Back to P3, I guess. I don't know how he's so fast, Jesus. Fair enough, I guess. Not cooking in the wet. Could be tire temp. Oh my god. My god, I let him go ahead and now he's just like a fucking snail. Come on. Yeah, the MG's better than I thought. I mean, I've not done much wet practice, which could be half the problem, but like, it's quicker than I... Unless it's a tire temp problem. But the AMG doesn't warm up its tires that quickly either. I think it's just a skill issue right now. Speaking of skill issues. I need to get in wet mode. Oh! Oh! See, as soon as he gets late in front, no speed. Classic situation. Come on, man. Fuck's sake. It must just struggle in Sector 3, I guess, because everywhere else it seems fine. Like I think Sector 2 it's pretty good. Everywhere else it seems a bit shit. Oh, fuck off, car. I'm not actually sure how we gained... How did I not get a track up for that? I was just happy to take the speed token. It does that in the wet, like nearly every time. Every time it hits a slow bump, it just sends the rear completely. Oh, there's a track cut. Okay, karma. In the wet in Tetra Rouge, it's horrendous. I think that's the wing though. Like, it shouldn't be on 7 wing in the wet. Yo, Slobbery Spark Chaos, unlikely I think today. Wait, because we're making mistakes, we're letting that Ford get away. Oh my dudes. How was he was so fast and now suddenly suddenly he's just making mistakes everywhere. It's just... Just go, man. Don't worry about me. We need to catch the Ford. Otherwise, we're just going to let the Ford get away. DT incoming? Yeah, I'm getting close. Yeah, Gadowski's flying. It doesn't help that we're making, like... I get past, he gets past, I get past, like, we're just ruining each other's race here. Like, I feel like I'm having to... Oh my god, there's no grip. Wonder if Gadowski's saving, because he does need to... What did we do last lap? 8.69. Okay, yeah, we're saving more than enough. Acceleration, though. Right, here comes round 2 with the Porsche curves in the wet. It's be interesting. I think the only other thing that might help me is the Lexus looks after its wet tires better than anything else, so maybe later in the race it will be better, but the Ford's still going. The Ford's still pulling. It's now very wet, but the Ford's pulling. That really surprises me. And I see, maybe, did he have like a hybrid setup on and we don't? So I have a full dry setup. So maybe he's just better. Oh. To be honest, in very wet conditions, I don't think the dry setup's going to work very well. So I still have hopes. I still have hopes. I think as the rain drops and the tire temps get higher, I think that's when I might be fine. But at the moment, it's just not working. Oh, that's so slow through there. Is BMW competitive there? If you mean GT3, if the conditions are cold, yeah. Otherwise, not really. The LMP2s, oh lord. Oh my god, snap of the century. Oh, this is so frustrating. Mega frustrating. I'm in the wrong gear as well because can't do anything about it. That Ford's just getting away, man. He's just getting away. This is so dumb. This is just so dumb. This is so dumb. I should have just waited and got him here, but my car has such bad straight line speed, I just need to be close. This is so frustrating, man. I feel like I'm quicker, but I just can't do shit. Push him instead? Yeah. The thing is, he was so quick out of the pits, I was thinking, yeah, he's gonna just disappear, but now he's just... We're just in each other's way. This is like worst case scenario. Because he makes a mistake, or he gets in my draft and overtakes, like, it's not much we can... Meanwhile, the Aston's disappeared. I told you the Aston's bad. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Alright, this should be good, actually. This should be good. I need to get ahead into Porsche curves, and I should be able to pull away. No. Can't. I'm not gaining on him. I'm not gaining. He's pulling. He's pulling. He's pulling away. Oh, this is so stupid. This is just stupid. Just let me go, man. You had your chance to disappear and you haven't. Just let us catch the leader. Please just let us catch the fucking leader. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Oh, I'm being stupid now. I'm being stupid, but I'm just frustrated, I guess, because I can't get past because my car's a snail, but yeah, it's what it is, I guess. That's going to be race over for us, I guess. I mean, it's like, well, because he's like, we're just letting the Fords, I've let him go, right? I've let him go to catch up to the Ford, but he keeps making mistakes, I get past. He gets past me, then he makes mistakes, so like... I mean, we're both driving like donkeys, to be fair, but he was so quick out of the blocks, I just thought he'd disappear, but he's just held us up big time.
That time was a 4:24.
Can't get past him because the car's too slow on the straights, mate. If you knew that about the Lexus, you wouldn't be saying that. Like, it's just insane. GG the race, I guess. That's a cut. Fantastic. I tried to let him go a few times. Yeah, Burkett's a bitch to drive in the wet. That's why we should be quicker, but I can't pass him. Because like, I've got nothing on the straight. I was 2/10 coming out the Mulsanne hairpin and just nothing. What I need is to get past him and then to go through sector 3 or sector 1, and I'll be clear. But yeah, can't do anything. P1's just disappearing big time. I mean, I'm not driving great either, to be fair. You could pass him, but you're driving too desperately, making mistakes. That's not true. I've let him pass me a few times, then he makes mistakes, then I get passed. Then he gets past me on the straight because I have no straight line speed. That's what's happening. I mean, look how much he's pulling on the straight here. Like, I have zero chance, man. I must have let him go like 2 or 3 times, thinking he just seems quicker. We'll just let him catch the leader, and he's just made mistakes. But let's see. We'll give him... Hopefully he can start pushing now, because I'm out of draft. Easy to block the inside. Well, if I block the inside, he goes to the outside and has a better exit and better acceleration, so there's nothing I can do. That's why I didn't do anything. I can't out-accelerate an AMG. It's not happening. I mean, yeah, it could have been better, but the car just went straight. But he's doing better now. It's now 8-10, so I think he's not making mistakes anymore, which is good. Yeah, I missed the corner because it's fucking wet, man. Just went straight on. Happens. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Sanjit? Oh my god. This isn't the car park. Yeah, GG's, I guess. Alright, better Porsche curves from him now. So he's not making mistakes anymore, which is letting him just get on with it, which is what I was trying to do. But he kept making mistakes, but he seems better now, so we're catching P1 slowly. Are you winning, son? No. Just been wasting our time with the AMG, unfortunately. They nerfed the Lexus so bad? Yeah. One of the worst cars now, I'd say. At least for the short races. I don't know about the long races just yet, but... Yeah, I mean, in the long races, it's good on tires, but I don't think it can be this bad in short races. The acceleration is just too bad, I guess. Like, especially versus the Ford. I think it, yeah, I don't know. Mercedes in this economy. I mean, I don't think I've seen Petrochenko in a different car, so I think he mains it. So I guess he's quite good at it, but yeah, you don't really see many of them. Next needs a bit more acceleration. Yeah, just a little bit. Like, not so it's OP, but just a little bit, so it's just not losing out so much, I guess. That would be helpful. Like, in that situation, I don't know how I'm not getting past him. Do you know what I mean? Like, because you could have OP tires, but if someone's off strategy, you're not getting past him. I think that's where the problem is. Like, if he was 2 tenths behind me, he's overtaking me here, but I can't even get alongside, man. It's fucking mental. Fucking insane. Why bother? Yeah, it's costing us to win. Costing us any chance at the win, I think. I mean, the Ford seems rapid anyway. I don't know if he's got some sort of wet setup, but that... not normally that quick in the wet. Or whether... I don't fucking know. It's just, yeah, GG's, I guess. I'm just stuck. Crazy. Crazy work.
Time for 19.50.
Alright, hypercars are coming now. Well, they already have been coming, but yeah. They've done something to the curve on the inside there. You can't... I swear it's way more aggressive than it used to be. Oh my god. Oh my lord. They should nerf its tyre wear. Yeah, agreed. I mean, there's some problems, like the BMW and the Ferrari shouldn't have the tyre wear they have either. There's some extremes that need to be fixed, and I think the bot could be better suited. In like all situations. Because the Lexus IRL has like mad tyre wear problems. It's not very good at all, IRL. So it's not a fundamental of the car, it's just limitation of the tyre in this game, I guess, or however they set the car up for tyre wear. But it's not the case IRL, so yeah. But I don't know proper specifics. Could be other things. It's crazy because that Aston must be so bad in the wet because he's dropped off massively, and I thought the Merc was kind of bad in the wet as well. I know it's not the best car in the wet, but I think I've just been slow. I mean, I haven't done any wet practice, but I should really be quicker, but I don't feel like I can do anything. Could be setup as well, like this is a full wet setup, dry setup, but they could be on full dry setup. Just no pace, like even the Ford's pulled away from us, so it's mental. But the Ford is crazy fast in the dry though, so maybe that makes up for it. But yeah, just surprised, extremely surprised. Is the Ford OP in the wet now, or has he just got a wet setup? Who knows? Alright, so it's slightly wet now, so I think tire temperature is going to start going up. What's the telemetry at? It's race laps. So fuel-wise, we're good. Hello, track cut. Go green, thank you.
Time 4:17.61.
That acceleration then. Look at that XL. Look at that acceleration. Alright, 2/10. 2/10. Come on. Problem with the Lexus is as soon as you go in the middle of the track, it loses speed as well, so it kind of backs it up a bit. Alright, he's 5/10 behind now. 4/10. Come on. 3/10, that's just nuts. Oh shit, hypercar. Alright, come on. Finally, a little... I can brake without a car in front of me, so I should be able to be a bit quicker now on the slow speed. 7 seconds to Kadowski though, it's just over, man. Jova. Come on. 4.5 laps. No suck. Yeah, I have no suck, but I think we in theory should be quicker. Any hypercars? No, good. Very good. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, the car's working now. Oh, it's starting to work a bit more. Obviously, the full dry setup's not going to be great. Alright, second quicker than Godowski. 4 laps to go. I think the gap is 6 seconds there, right? Yeah. Come on. 4 laps. I think it's what, 1.5 seconds, which that almost was. This should be where the Lexus is better though in general, because it's dealing with the tire temps a bit better. Where we're on wets and drying conditions, the Lexus should be pretty good. Come on, Lexus. Cannot believe where that Aston is though. Maybe he must have got damaged somewhere, but that's crazy fall off in the rain. Like, I know it's bad, but damn. How's the AMG gained 3/10 on me there? What? Come on, Lexus. Mate, he gained on me so much in that chicane. Holy shit. That's better. Alright. Just need to get a bit more used to it in the wet. I forgot how. I think the Lexus with minimum wing takes away its advantage a bit in wet conditions, because the rear end is just way too sketchy. I remember that from Spa a few weeks ago. If you couldn't change the wing, it was big trouble. But if you could change the wing to 8 or 9, it was very good. Will the Porsche consider the ranking? I still think the Porsche is, yeah. It's just that the Lexus is also good because luckily it's not too hot, but as the temperatures rise, it should look after its wets a bit better. But the Porsche does the same thing. I think if I was running 8 or 9 wing, I'd be fine, but I also wouldn't get past on the straights, even worse. But yeah. Yeah, I've not caught enough, I don't think. The gap was 6 seconds, right? It's still 6 seconds. Changing wing loses time in the pits, yeah. I think you need to refill about 60% VE to have a chance of not losing time. Which isn't enough in this race because it's only, I think it rains on lap 3 or something. Yeah, only half a second there. Too little, too late, I think. Thanks, AMG. Also, I think he, in that opening stage, he was just quicker. The setup's just not good for the wet, I guess. Plus skid issue. Bit more time in the rain, plus a better setup. Should have been zooming. Yeah, what's up, Max? Sorry, I missed your message. Hope you're good, man. This is how he gained so much in that first chicane, like it's ridiculous. What's worse, hyper LMP2 traffic? LMP2 because they're a bit slower. It's a bit more in the way. If it's the WEC LMP2. If it was ELMS LMP2, it wouldn't be as big of a problem. But the WEC LMP2 seems a bit, yeah, could be a bit in the way. What's the best GT3 overall in this game? It's hard to say overall because there's so many different races. You've got short races, longer races, like endurance stuff. You've got 20-minute fixed races. Like the Lexus is very good in endurance races, but I think in shorter races it's useless. You can't call that the best overall car. The Ford's very strong in the dry, but it should be crap in the wet, but this car was flying in the wet, so... Ford/Lambo, I think? I'd say Lambo, but it's had a recent bop, so I'm not sure yet. It was the Lambo. Doing next? No. I'm going to be watching Hyperpole next, IRL, so it should be the last race, I think. Oh no. Okay, well committed, Mr. P1 and P2, thank you. The Corvette, yeah, the Corvette. The things with the Corvette is it's been insanely fast overlap, but everyone's obviously knows about its rear tire issue. But I think now that's fixed, I think it's going to be a bit of a dark horse. It's still not the easiest to drive, but yeah, she's flying.
9:4:11.69.
There's that 1.5 seconds. I don't think it's enough there. Got 2 laps. Just. Come on, Lexus. Flight temps are mega high now, so this should be where the Lexus kind of comes into its own a little bit more. Come on, 3. I got. Wait, oh no, it's 14.9 laps. No! Where's the hypercar? Leader of hypercar. Shit. Might catch the next lap. Yeah, as if we get a next lap though, because it was saying 15, but yeah, now it's saying 14. No, yeah, GG's. Look where the hypercar is. No. Skip the next chicane. I've not got enough speed tokens. It's a shame about that Merc, man. It's such a shame. Such a shame. I'm surprised. I mean, the Porsche spun. I knew the Aston would be shit. I thought the Merc would be worse, but I think it's just because the Lexus on min wing in the wet is horrendous, so I just couldn't get past him. Eventually got past him, but now don't have enough time. 12 seconds. Is that going to be enough? I don't think so, right? Me, you, for tomorrow afternoon? I'm not sure yet, Luke. Not too sure. Hope you well. Being stuck with the Merc for 20 minutes cost you the win? Yeah. I mean, it's partially my fault as well, right? But also, I think the car with minimum wing in very wet conditions is really hard. I just had 0 rear grip and 0 speed on the straight, so not much I could do. It was a good fight though. A little bit frustrating, but it happens. It's part of racing. Wait, it's 6 seconds to the hypercar. Yeah, good, thanks, Luke. 5 seconds to the hypercar. Come on. But now it's high speed stuff, so he's just gonna catch me like a mother budget. 3 seconds. Ah, understeer. Come on. He's coming. No, understeer. No, don't do it. No. Monica. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Look at that. Even if I just had an extra second and a half. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it wasn't... I just could... Yeah, it was against me to win. It was absolutely against me to win. I'll take P2 though. Considering the grid was decent. Ah, dear. That's so unlucky. All that time behind the Merc cost us big time. Cost us so much time. So start was straightforward. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I'm closer to the Ford than he is to me, and he gains on me like absolute crazy. Yet if I was here, I wouldn't gain this much. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, simple start, and then the rain hit. And here I just let the Merc go, and then we just got stuck. Mistake after mistake after mistake. That snap was pretty peak. That snap cost me big time. Drive the Merc next race? Nah. whatever. It's just... It's weird because he was so quick out of the blocks, and then I think it was just a bad outlap for me, basically. Like, the bad outlap basically cost me. Look how close I am to him. Pulls away. I should now be able to get alongside. Nothing. Absolutely not a Scoob. Yeah, GG's. A bit of a shame, but it happens, right? And we finally passed here and got a good exit. Once we passed here, it was GG. Pulled away. Unlucky. How'd you find the Lexus? Yeah, Lexus is good. Lexus is very good. Did I gain DR from that? A little bit. Come on, do the next race. Now I'm gonna end it there. It's a bit of a little bit of a shorter one. I'm gonna end it there today. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Be back probably. I'll be back tomorrow or next week. Might do the 2.4 hour tomorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, I gotta go, man. But yeah, next time. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Cheers.